Good morning, Bethesda. We're getting ready to queue up our first of 6 practice matches right now. This practice match will have 3 blue and 2 red. We have 1 robot on the Red Alliance who opted to not participate in their practice match. All right, Bethesda, here's our first practice match, and it's going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Bethesda, this is practice match number 2, and it's beginning in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get ready for our practice match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1. Practice match number 4. Drivers. Nope, never mind. Practice match number 4. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Practice match number 5. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Practice match number 6. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. The qualification match schedule has been generated and posted. It can be found on FRC events and on Nexus. Repeat, qualification match schedule has been posted.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I hope everybody is excited to get ready for today's competition here in Bethesda. I want to welcome you all to the 2026 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Rebuilt, presented by Haas. I want to extend a warm welcome to all of our teams that are competing here today, especially to our rookie teams. Can we get a really warm welcome for our rookie teams that are competing today? Rebuilt is part of our archaeology-inspired season, First Age, presented by Qualcomm. Qualcomm inspires students to make discoveries with innovation and leadership. A big thank you to Qualcomm for 20 years of support with the FIRST community. We're also excited to partner with our Rebuilt season presenting sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. Haas knows that the skills that you develop this season create success. Haas is proud to support First Robotics Competition, empowering the next generation of makers to turn creativity into real-world impact. So, a big thank you to Haas and to all of our donors that make First and First teams able to function with funding, mentorship, and volunteerism. We really couldn't do it without you. Now, it's my pleasure to introduce our first speaker, Mr. Greg Miller, the principal here at Walt Whitman High School.
All right. So, first and foremost, good morning. We got to do better than that. Come on, I need to hear it. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you. We are so honored to welcome you all to Walt Whitman High School. For those who do not know me, my name is Greg Miller. I am the proud principal of this school. I'd like to start by first thanking First Chesapeake and all of their partners for putting on this spectacular event. Give them a round of applause. I just realized they told me the camera was right there, so I can't just spin around. So I apologize for that. This is our second year in a row hosting this event. This is our 8th time in 10 years hosting this event. So I just want to say thank you to everyone for making this possible. It is extremely an honor for us to host this spectacular, amazing event. I'd also like to take the opportunity, she just left, I don't know where she went, to thank Farish Perlman and her team for organizing the event. Give Farish a round of applause. You might not know this, it takes 365 days to organize and plan this event. She's already talking about next year. I cannot thank Farish enough. She makes sure this happens smoothly. There's a lot of logistics to keep things going, so I just want to thank her. I'd also want to take this moment to shout out and acknowledge our parents, caregivers, coaches, community members, and sponsors who devote their time, energy, and resources to this experience and make it possible for students. Give them a round of applause, your coaches, your parents, who do everything for you. All right, I know people want me to give up this mic, so I'm going to keep this part short. Last year, when I had the privilege of giving the welcome, I did exactly what I just did. I rambled on.
of community members from organizations where you might want to work someday. So go ahead and try networking with them. Judges, thank you for your time and efforts. You are going to have a difficult task with this competition and this group of teams. Now, there is another group of volunteers you'll get to know here on the playing field. Their job is to ensure fair play, enforce the rules, and help all teams compete with gracious professionalism. Their rulings are final, and there will be no video reviews. Please welcome your referees, led by head referee and first alumni, Jen Kearns. Along with a fair competition, safety is a priority at first. We want you to have fun and be safe at the same time. Helping us achieve that, please welcome our safety manager, Jason Dickstein. Here at the event, we'd like to make sure you and your team have a safety plan. Mentors, please communicate your safety plan with your team members and coordinate a designated meeting spot with your team. And a special congratulations to this year's Safety Animation Award winners, Team 8291 Golden Yellow Experience Pinoles from Torreon, Mexico. Will play their winning animation tomorrow during the playoffs. As always, let's make sure that everything you do at the tournament reflects gracious professionalism. The nominees for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award, which was created in honor of the originator of gracious professionalism, will be honored during this weekend's award ceremonies. Mentors are nominated by their students on their team to be honored as Woody Flowers Finalist Award contenders. Throughout the competition, please maintain Woody's legacy by acting with gracious professionalism throughout the event. Mentors and coaches, you are critical to the FIRST experience. You help set the culture at FIRST and are part of the far-reaching support system we've built for students around the world who are realizing their dreams. We know that many of you are also mentors for teams from other FIRST programs like FIRST Lego League or FIRST Tech Challenge. Just a huge thank you and a big shout out to all of the mentors and coaches for your dedication, for your efforts, for everything that you do on behalf of FIRST programs. So thank you. Finally, there is some venue housekeeping and safety reminders that I would like to go over. First, I would like to note the emergency exits. In our field space, in our stand space, our emergency exits are over here along this wall. All of those doors that are open, even when they are not open, they are your emergency exits. In the pit, there are also emergency exit doors along the back wall of the gym. If there is any reason that we need to evacuate, if there is an emergency that causes an evacuation, we would please ask that all participants in the event gather on either the football field or the baseball field, whichever is closest to you when you are leaving the building. You may also exit the building through the front entryway doors. There is a fire extinguisher at the scoring table, and there is also a fire extinguisher at the pit admin table, and our first aid station is located by pit admin. Safety is everyone's responsibility, so please keep walkways clear, keep exits clear, and do your best to maintain safety throughout the competition. If you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. Lastly, the FIRST community cares about one another, so if you notice someone who is having a tough time, take a moment to check in and see how you can lend a hand. If anything or anyone is making you feel uneasy or uncomfortable, don't hesitate to reach out to a trusted adult for assistance. Together, we can ensure that this event is safe and fun for everyone. Now, Before we move on to our competition, I would ask for you all to please stand for our national anthem. All right, are you guys ready for Rebuilt? Oh, come on, guys. I know you're more excited than that. I said, are you guys ready for Rebuilt? That's more like it. Now, we are going to get these robots onto the field in just a moment, and I hope you guys can maintain that excitement for us. I would also like to introduce the other voice that you're going to be hearing this weekend. That is our game announcer. So please welcome first alumni Jacob Welch. All right, Bethesda, it's time to meet our teams for this very first qualification match of this competition. We're going to start out here with our first team on the Red Alliance. It's Team 1446.
The Robo Knight, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies and Friendship Public Charter School.
And in the middle here, it's Team 7886.
Cadet Robotics, sponsored by Frederick County Public Schools, Edgewater Federal Solutions, and the Argosy Foundation.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's one of our rookie teams here at this event. It's Team 11318.
Freedom Robotics, brought to you by NASA.
As I'm making my way over to the Blue Alliance, we're going to start out here. It's Team 1389.
The Body Electric, sponsored by Intuitive Foundations, Capital Orthodontics, and Minuteman Press.
And in the middle here, we've got Team 888.
The Robodiators, sponsored by NASA, Space Business Roundtable, and BAE Systems.
And rounding out our teams for this match, we've got Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics, brought to you by Digital Cloak LLC and Simventions.
All right, we are ready to get this first match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get this autonomous section started. We've got robots moving. Going to the center there, we've got 888. That's the Robodiators picking up some more fuel before joining the Body Electric and getting that fuel into the hub. 8 seconds left in autonomous. 37-7 favoring the Blue Alliance. Looks like one of the teams has gone back for more. That's going to be the Robodiators looking for a second helping. Getting a few of those in before we head to our teleoperated period. We've got a brief transition here. Both hubs still active before the Red Alliance is going to be on first shift. That's because the Blue Alliance won the autonomous period. They currently have a score of 62 to Red's 12 as the Red shift starts in earnest. The Robodiators there doing a bit of passing, moving fuel from the center into their area, preparing for their shift, which is upcoming. No robot on the Red Alliance is currently taking advantage of their active hub. Currently, there are only 2 robots on Red Alliance. Unfortunately, 1446 was bypassed for not being inspected. Blue shift now as all of that preparation pays off. We have robots firing all the fuel they can into their hub. Looks like we have a couple of good streams of fuel cascading into that open hub. 117-12 favoring the Blue Alliance. 90 seconds left in the match. Plenty of time to play as we have 5 seconds left in this shift. The Red Alliance is going to have to make excellent use of their shift in order to get points. The shift has changed. A couple of those fuel there fired by the Blue Alliance aren't going to be counted because they were not going into an active hub. Only fuel that goes into a hub with the lights on counts. Otherwise, the hub is inactive. It is inert. Looks like we've got a rookie team here, Freedom Robotics, getting into position, trying to line up. They've got a few fuel in their hopper. Unfortunately, it looks like they took a little too long to line up, and their shift is over. Taking all that time to line up, though, during their off shift, the Blue Alliance, as we have a good barrage of fuel coming out of the Robodiators there, increasing their lead further. With 160 points, that means they've well passed the 100-point threshold to energize their hub, which will result in another ranking point for them at the end of the match. Both robots moving as we're now in the end game. That means there's 30 seconds left in the match, and both hubs are active. You see those lights are on. That means the fuel scored in those hubs counts, all of it on both sides. It's a difficult opportunity to overtake a lead here as the Blue Alliance looks to further cement their lead, breaking 200 points in our first match of the day with just 10 seconds left in the match. A great showing here by members of the Blue Alliance. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds, 1, and that's the match. Unofficial final score reads 250-19 favoring the Blue Alliance. That's well past being able to get a energized point, which means they will be taking home at least 1 ranking point, if not 4. Let's see what those scores look like now. The Blue Alliance is victorious. 250-19. That 250 is going to be a high score for the event. It is the first match of the day, but I'd wager that's going to stand for at least a few matches probably. That's very impressive there. That'll put our winning alliance in first, second, and third, but even more than that, they have 4 ranking points because they get an additional 1 energized ranking point in addition to the 3 you get for winning a match. Those ranking points mean everything when it comes to figuring out who will our alliance captains be once we get to the playoffs tomorrow. Before then, though, lots of qualification matches to play.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 2. We're going to start out here with a team that starts with a 2. It's Team 2186.
Dogs of Steel, sponsored by Leidos, Boeing, and BAE Systems.
And joining them, it's Team 2421.
That's RTR, Team Robotics, sponsored by the Boeing Company, Gene Haas Foundation, and Leidos.
And joining them on this alliance, it's Team 3373.
Team RoboHawk, sponsored by the Highland School, Lido's Pizza, and Booz Allen Hamilton.
Over on the blue side of the field, I'm not directly in front of the driver station, but I am pretty much in front of it. We're going to start out here with our first team. It's Team 4821.
Cyberus, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies and DoD STEM.
And joining them, it's Team 4464.
Team Illusion, sponsored by Chesapeake Lighthouse Foundation, Stantec, and the Hack Club.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it's Team 116.
That's Epsilon Delta, sponsored by NASA Headquarters, Visionary Solutions, and Hayes Pioneer Heritage Foundation.
All right, we're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see that autonomous performance. Robots driving themselves, human players getting involved, getting some fuel in the hub themselves. Looks like we have some robots in Red Alliance here. That's going to be Team RoboHawk getting some fuel in their hub. Over on the Blue Alliance, a lot of human players involved. We've got some teams A-stopped. Team Illusion has hit their autonomous stop. And now it's the time for the teleoperated period. Robots coming to life, being brought direction by their drivers. After a brief transition, the Blue Alliance is going to have first shift. Red Alliance leads 24-15 as we start moving around. Epsilon Delta making their way over the bump with a full hopper of fuel. RTR Team Robotics making their way over the bump with fuel as well, but they're moving into the center, perhaps to collect some more fuel before their shift starts in just a few seconds. Lining themselves up and, shooting a bit over the top there, passing fuel back in the center. Looks like that was Epsilon Delta, a bit too much mustard on those fuel, as it's time for the Red Alliance to have their shift. RoboHawk's getting lots of fuel in. A big cluster of fuel in the center. Not only do most of the fuel start in the center, that's also where it goes after being scored in the hub. There's a little chute, and it just pops right back out in the middle of the field. Time for another shift change. A minute 20 left in the match. Reds leading 53-20. Epsilon Delta making their way over the bump with a good bit of dexterity. A lot of teams struggle to get over the bump. They have to build up a bit of momentum. Epsilon Delta just kind of cruising their way over. That's a good capability to have. Taking this time to absorb some fuel, get ready for their own shift is Team RoboHawk, who are currently in the center. Both of their partners are lining themselves up as their shift begins now. Most teams look like they're focused on offense here, spending their time off shift in the center and on shift scoring. A big cascade of fuel coming from all three robots in the Red Alliance as they strengthen their lead 85-25 with a little more than 30 seconds left in the match. About to enter the end game where both hubs come to life. Red Alliance has 90 points with 30 seconds left. If they can get 100 fuel in their hub, they'll be energized and they'll have an extra ranking point, which is huge for those standings. 15 seconds left, 93 points for red, 27 for blue. Looks like we've got a team lining up for climb. That's Epsilon Delta are lined up at the tower, and they seem like they've climbed. As well on the Red Alliance, that's Dogs of Steel falling off just as the last seconds tick by. Second match of the day, 2 robots attempting to climb. That's very impressive. You don't see that a ton. It looks like one of them might have gotten there, but we'll see how that pans out. Red Alliance were able to get 100 fuel scored, meaning they've energized their hub. So they'll be taking at least 1 ranking point, if not 4. Let's see final scores. The Red Alliance is victorious, 110-42. They'll be getting 4 ranking points for that, 1 for the energizing their hub, and 3 for winning the match. Great work by the members of the Red Alliance. Looks like Epsilon Delta, though, did get that climb. They've got 10 tower points on their alliance. That's something to watch out for. I'm sure plenty of scouts are in the stands taking note of that relatively rare capability.
All right, we're going to introduce you to our teams for this very next match. And we're going to start out here with Team 3714.
CHF SOAR, sponsored by the Bezos Family Foundation.
And joining them in the middle here on this Red Alliance, it's Team 4472.
Supernova, sponsored by the Prince William County Public Schools, Lockheed Martin, and BAE Systems.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 5549.
Griffin Robotics, sponsored by BAE Systems.
Over on the Blue Alliance side of our field, we're going to start out with Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins, brought to you by the Gene Haas Foundation and SWW Home and School Association.
And joining them on our Blue Alliance, it's Team 2537.
The Space Raiders, sponsored by Brandon Uribe, Impact Automation, Amazon, and team alumni Alex Tabor and me.
And our final team competing in this match, it's Team 5243.
Aegis Robotics, sponsored by Leidos, Tria Federal, and Ascent Education.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's keep these matches rolling. We've got teams on both sides coming into the center and autonomous, looking to collect some fuel. Ooh, the Space Raiders running into the trench a bit there, getting a bit stuck and firing fuel into the center. That's not what they wanted to see. Meanwhile, on the red side, we've got multiple robots firing in. An extremely close auto. Oh, never mind. Looks like we got a bit jump blue. Blues leading 47-37. A pretty high-scoring autonomous overall as we enter our teleoperated period. After this brief transition, Blues going to start on shift since they scored fewer points in auto. Take this brief opportunity to get fuel, and now it's time for Blue to score alone. Red now has the choice of either preparing for their shift or defend. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, Aegis is making sure they get some scores in, overshooting a few, but getting, some fuel flying out. Hopefully our great volunteers can get that back in as we move towards the last few seconds of this shift. Getting some passing done. It is now the Red Alliance's turn. 1 minute and 45 left in the match. Blue is leading, but not for long, since it's now Red's turn to close and overtake, which they have done rapidly. Over 80 points now for the Red Alliance as we move into another 10 seconds left in their shift. Shifts are often come in clusters of points, however, as robots have to score, collect more fuel, and score again. How quickly they can do that is often referred to as a cycle time among teams. Time for a shift change. A little bit of defense being played. Looks like we've got, that's the Supernova. No, Griffin is over playing defense. Or the CHF SOAR, rather, playing defense for the Blue Alliance as we move. Human players throwing some on the blue side. 1 minute left in the match. Red is leading 108-94. Blue needs to take these last couple seconds to catch back up. Unfortunately, they were not able to do so, and it's now the Red Alliance's turn to pull more ahead. We've got 18 seconds now in the shift, and after this shift, I believe, is overtime. So it's going to be extra hard for the Blue Alliance to make up that difference. 160 points and counting for the Red Alliance, who have well passed the threshold for energizing. Space Raiders moving to position with a full hopper. 81 fuel in the hub for the Blue Alliance. If they can't win, they can still potentially get that 100 points energized, because the Red Alliance is doing everything in their power to make sure their lead cannot be overcome. 204 points Red Alliance, 120 for the Blue Alliance. That means that both teams have energized their hubs and will be getting at least one ranking point. And they're now battling it out to get those last 3 for the victory. 7 seconds left in the match, 204-133 favoring the Red Alliance as we come to a close. Final score on the board, 141-218 favoring the Red Alliance. We'll see how that shapes up in just a minute once the final scores come out. And we've got scores. The Red Alliance will claim victory in this match, 219 to 152. Both teams, however, earned their energized ranking point. So that's great on both teams. Pretty high scoring match overall. Great work from all teams present. 152 is a pretty good score. Could easily win a lot of matches we'll see today. A quick reminder to all students, while the matches are running, please do not stand in front of or lean on the curtains. That we need to keep that visible so everyone in the stands can see the matches. Repeat, please do not stand near or lean on the curtained areas during matches. Thank you.
We are going to keep things moving right along into qualification match number 4, and we're starting out here with Team 1731.
Bresta Valley Robotics Club, sponsored by Riverside Researchers, the Waltz family, and Novak.
And in the middle here, it's Team 5841.
The Patriots, brought to you by Maryland State Department of Education.
And on the end here, it's Team 1727.
That's Rex, sponsored by FabWorks.
On our Blue Alliance, we're going to be starting out here with Team 4638.
Jagbot, sponsored by Dickinson Wright Northwest High School PTSA and Gene Haas Foundation.
And in the middle here on the Blue Alliance, it's Team 4456.
The Met Cadets, sponsored by St. John's College High School.
And would you look at that? Every team on this Blue Alliance starts with the digit 4. Rounding them off here, we have Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project, brought to you by MBHS Magnet Foundation, DoD STEM, and Blue Halo.
All right, we are ready to get this qualification match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, autonomous has been deployed. Coming from both sides in the center, we've got Rex and looks like the mech cadets. Both teams getting fuel into their hub using both their robots and their human players. Looks like they're sinking those. 5 seconds left. Very close autonomous here as these last few seconds tick down. Looks like Blue will pull ahead at the last minute, 40-24 as we enter teleop. That means Red will have the first full shift once this transition is over. We do have a bit of a 2-on-2 situation going here. A robot on each alliance has been bypassed. Unfortunately, the Jagbots and the Patriots robots will not be operational for this match. Making full use of that time, however, while their shift is up, we've got Rex and Fresta, a couple of 1,700 teams, getting as much fuel as they can. Looks like a bit of an overshooting there from Fresta. That net has an opening below it, so that will not go in the hub, and we have a shift change. A little bit of defense going on, however. Fresta is trying to bump Blair Robot Project out of position, but decide to give up on that a bit, do a bit of collecting, do a little preparation for their next shift. They've got 10 seconds for that next shift, however, as Blue leads 80-65 with 5 seconds left in their shift and a little less than 90 seconds left in the match. We've got a shift change. Lots of fuel flying through the air. Some of it's missing, however, as they tune in, get centered. Some defense here being played by what looks like the Met Cadets. That's 44-56. As Fresta sinks a few more fuel into that hub. A little bit of help from the human players. Human players might not be as impressive, might not be as flashy, but a good human player can get you upwards of 30 points in a match, so they're not to be forgotten. Blue shift time now as they have a small gap to overcome, 126-133 favoring Red. It's currently Blue's turn, however, so they have all the opportunity to overcome, which 449 set on doing as they overtake the Red Alliance. Just over 30 seconds left, so they just have to maintain that lead in the end game now. Both hubs are active, so it's really close. Both teams have energized their hubs. Everyone's gone home with at least one ranking point, as we have Red springing back ahead, 177-163. They were able to have fully loaded hoppers going in. Extremely close match here as both teams close in on 200 points with 1 second left. Red trying to get those more in. Blue's lining up, but I don't see, there's some fuel coming out of Blue. 3, 2, 1, that's time. The scoreboard shows Red in the lead, 204-185. Neck and neck throughout this whole match, though. Great work being done by both alliances. Let's see what those final scores shape out to be. That's going to be a victory for the Red Alliance, 207-196. Great work by both alliances. That's a high-scoring match overall. That's going to be 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance and 1 ranking point for the Blue Alliance, with both alliances able to secure that energized ranking point.
keeping things moving right along to qualification match number 5. We're going to start out here with Team 2988.
Robo Riot, sponsored by Clark County Public Schools and Clare County Education Foundation.
And joining them, we have Team 2914.
Tiger Pride, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, Kinetics ML, and their friends.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 5353.
Loco Raptors, brought to you by NASA and Printed Solid.
In our first driver station here on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 8590.
Cavbotics, brought to you by Synergy and Colonial Pipeline.
And in the middle here, it's Team 5338.
Robo Loco, sponsored by Toy On Research Corp, DoD STEM, and Extreme Auto Details.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it's Team 5587.
Titan Robotics, sponsored by Campania Center, BAE Systems, and Leidos.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see if we can get a good match here. Multiple robots entering the center. Looks like Robo Loco is not getting through the trench like they wanted to, but we've still got teams on both sides getting fuel into that hub. 10 points to 12, favoring the Red Alliance with 5 seconds left in Autonomous. Human players are making their presence known. Red Alliance looks like they pulled ahead there, 24 to 16 as we head into the teleoperated period. We've got a whole bunch of fuel just getting pushed in. Why intake when you can just corral, getting as many fuel over on their side of preparation. Ooh, looks like Robo Loco. No, that's Titan Robotics have beached themselves on some fuel. That's something that can happen. If there's enough density of fuel, you can start just going surfing. And that's not something most robots are prepared to handle. Hopefully one of their partners can free them. If you just push them into an area with less stuff, maybe their wheels can contact as they struggle out. Looks like they won't be able to get themselves free before their shift ends, as it's now the Red Alliance's turn. They've still got a bit of a lead. Hopefully they can maintain that in the next shift, as it looks like Titan has unbeached themselves. Moving over the hump, we've got multiple members of the Red Alliance trying to get some more points as we go into their shift. We do unfortunately have a bypassed robot in the Red Alliance. That's Tiger Pride. 2914 is not going to be able to participate in this match. That marks the shift change as all that prep time comes in handy, as we've got multiple robots now firing fuel on the Blue Alliance. Looks like Robo Loco is primed and in position and are trying to get some from the depot. Going a bit sideways there. We have some defense being played by Cabbotics. Currently they're just playing some intake defense because the Red Alliance can't score right now, so Blue's going to have to be careful. Last thing you want is to be playing defense and drawing penalties when your opponents can't even score right now. Score they can, however, as we go into the last 45 seconds of the match, 93 to 56, favoring the Blue Alliance. Red has the active shift, however, as we have lots of motion. 7 more fuel needed for the Blue Alliance to hit that energized ranking point, as they have 2 members looking to get in position. We've now entered the endgame period. Both hubs are live. Blue has a bit of advantage here. They had more time to collect fuel. That last shift can be brutal on some teams because they end up with an extended 50-second period of active hub, meaning they have a lot of dead time if they spend any of that time gathering fuel. 10 seconds left in the match. Blue leads 133 to Red 70. Red can still get a ranking point if they can find 30 more fuel in the last 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match. Scoreboard at the end shows 153 to 80 favoring the Blue Alliance. That's going to mean Blue's going to be taking home at least 1 ranking point. But let's see for sure now that we have final scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 153 to 80. That'll be 4 ranking points to Blue Alliance as they move up into a pretty decent position. Lots to play yet in the day, however.
we're going to keep things moving right along. We're going to start out by introducing our Red Alliance. And first off here, we have Team 2912.
Sponsored by Google, Bechtel, and DCPS CTE, Panther Robotics.
And in the middle, we have Team 6239.
Sponsored by Bezos Family Foundation, Single Point Construction, and Delwyn Realty, the Irrational Engineers.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 4464.
Team Illusion from CMIT PCS in Laurel, Maryland.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance, I think I spy one of the rookie teams competing here at this competition. It's Team 11211.
Sponsored by the Argosy Foundation, Apex Dimension, one of our rookie teams.
And joining them, we have Team 4821.
From the District of Columbia International School, Cyberus.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's Team 4472.
From Prince Williams County, Virginia, Supernova, representing Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools.
All right, I see thumbs up. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's qualification match number 6 here in Bethesda, Maryland. 4472 Supernova screams through that trench. They grab some fuel from the neutral area and they start shooting into that hub. This is our auto period. These robots are running on pre-programmed instructions. We have 4 seconds remaining, and Blue is doing a very good job. Blue takes the lead in the auto period, so their hub will be active the second period. We're in our transition right now. Both hubs are active. 4472 Supernova shooting into that active hub. Look at the human players. Red human players are shooting those fuel over that Alliance Station wall and into the hub. We're in shift 1 now. Red is active. No red robots are shooting for whatever reason. 2912, that's Panther Robotics. They have a load of fuel, but they're not quite shooting it yet. Let's see if they can do that. 4821 from the Blue Alliance, that's Cyberus. They're back playing some defense, giving the 6239 robot a little bit of a hard time. We shift over to Blue, and Blue starts shooting. 4472 Cyberus from Washington, D.C., shooting that fuel up and into the active Blue hub. Blue taking the lead now, 55-25. We have 8 seconds remaining. Can we get more Blue into that hub? And 2, 1. Now we shift over to Red. Red is active. 6239 Irrational Engineers. They have a load of fuel. Can they shoot it up there? Fuel is kind of coming out of the shooter, but it's just barely bobbling out. They need to get a little more oomph into that shooter. Not quite getting it high enough. Human players doing most of the scoring here for the Red Alliance. 7 seconds remaining in the red shift, and then we'll go over to Blue. Is Blue ready? Let's see, 4472, they may be ready. Nice. 4472 now shooting into that active Blue hub. Up and in. Lots of fuel going into that active Blue hub. 2912 Panther Robotics from the Red Alliance. They're trying to play some defense over there, making it hard. 10 more seconds remaining in this shift for the Blue. 4472 is trying to shoot some more. Some of those going a little bit short, but some of them going in. 89-29, Blue taking the lead right now. All right, that blue whistle and the fact that both of our hubs are illuminated, red and blue. We're in in-game right now, and both hubs are active. In the middle of the field, 11211, that's Apex Dimension, our rookie team. They're just kind of sitting there, semi-dead, lost their radio. 9 seconds remaining. Blue Cell has the lead, and this match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it in the qualification match number 6. Preliminary score, Blue has the lead, 112-46. We'll have the final score in just a second. Sure enough, Blue wins qualification match number 6, 115-47. Let's break down the score. No penalties on that match. 82 fuel in the teleop period, making a big difference there for the Blue Alliance. Blue receives 3 ranking points for the win. If you look, they also received the ranking point for being energized. They got at least 100 fuel into that hub during that match. Qualification match number 7 is next.
That looked good to me. I faced a couple.
All right, Bethesda, we're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 7. We're going to start out here, and I love this fact. They love blow torches. This is Team 5549.
From Marshall High School, Griffin Robotics.
And in the middle here, they're celebrating their 25th season, which I have been told is a quarter of a century. It's Team 888.
From Glenelg High School, Robodiators.
And this team is ready to blast off. It's Team 2537.
Bright stars, bright innovators, bright futures from Athelton High School, Space Raiders.
Moving on over to our Blue Alliance. They're pretty in pink. It's Team 3373.
Team Robohawk.
And bringing the heat, it's Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 2900.
Mighty Penguins.
All right, we're ready to get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's qualification match number 7. In this event, our high score is 250. 888 Robodiators and Fahrenheit Robotics were two of the teams that set that high score. Let's see if we can set a different one right now. Red Alliance doing very well in this auto period. Blue not too far behind them. 2 seconds remaining. Boom, nice job, Red Alliance. 62-64 in that auto period. Well done. All right. 2537 Space Raiders heads out in the middle and does their best International Harvester imitation, trying to grab up all that fuel. We shift over to the blue. Blue is active right now. No blue robot shooting quite yet. 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics. That's a robot triple R trying to shoot. Nobody, there we go, 3373 now putting some fuel up there. Red, they're doing their best to shuttle it over. 2537 Space Raiders putting fuel into their area. 3 seconds remaining in this blue shift. Boom, now we're red. 888 Robodiators from Glenelg High School now placing fuel up there. They've got their shooter well dialed in for that arc to get into that red hub. Red taking a big lead, 137-49 at this shift. 5 seconds remaining in the shift, 2537 finishing off. Now we go over to the blue. Blue shifts, 3373, Team Robohawk, they're ready, they're poised. Here comes the shots. A little bit late on that delivery. They could have shot a little bit earlier, but they're doing a good job placing the fuel in there right now. Now 888, 888, they're shuttling that fuel over into their area as their hub is inactive, getting ready for their shift, which starts here in 2 seconds. Now we're over to red. 2537 Space Raiders. Nice timing there by their driver. They were shooting right as the hub went active, and they got lots of fuel immediately in. 15 seconds and we go to endgame. 235. We may have a high score here by the Red Alliance. And it's endgame time. Both hubs are active. Red still pummeling it in there. Human players for the Blue Alliance shooting it in there. 2900, the Mighty Penguins there, placing fuel there into the outpost there. Nice job shuttling it. 16 seconds to go, 296-112. Red has a big lead and possible high score here. 55-49, Griffin Robotics grabs some fuel. 6 seconds remaining, last shots here. And 3, 2, 1. As I said before, we had two teams that set a high score of 250, Robodiators and Fahrenheit Robotics. I think the Robodiators just set a second high score. Let's see. And we do. Robodiators setting our two high scores here with their partners Griffin Robotics and Space Raiders. The Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points for that win, and they get the fourth ranking point for Energized. Blue, however, they still got 1 ranking point for getting 100 fuel into their hub. Qualification match number 8 will be next.
We are keeping things moving right along into qualification match number 8. We're going to start out here. They won the Imagery Award at the 2026
From Centerville,
Alexandria
Virginia, Aegis Robotics.
Yeah. And who let the dogs out? It's 2186.
Driving the robot, Perry the Parasophilus, Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School.
And rounding out this alliance, it's 3714.
From Springdale, Maryland, CHF SOAR. What does that mean? Charles Herbert Flowers, Students of Applied Robotics.
On our way over to the Blue Alliance. We're starting out with this team. They're small but mighty. It's Team 2988.
Small but mighty, Robo Riot from Clark County High School.
And with their robot, Sir Diggs a lot, it's Team 2421.
From Burke, Virginia, RTR Team Robotics.
And it's all in TJ with this team. It's Team 5841.
The Patriots, proudly representing Governor Thomas Johnson High School in Frederick, Maryland. I'd like to do a shout out 5243. Anthony Bartoglio from 5243 was a 2026 Woody Flowers Finals nominee from week number 1. He will go on to compete against all the other nominees at our district championship. Good luck, Anthony. All right, we're closing up the field right now. It looks like we are not able to get 58-41 ready for this match. This will be a 2 blue versus 3 red match. 58-41 is bypassed. All right, I spoke a little too early. We're giving him a second chance. Let's see if we can get 58-41 running.
All right, the field is clean and lights are green. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Is qualification match number 8 here in Bethesda, Maryland. 58-41 on the Blue Alliance. We did our best. We had our FTAs and the teams trying to get 58-41, the Patriots, up and running. Unfortunately, we were unable to get them working. They will be bypassed and stationary for this match. Red Alliance taking the lead here in the autonomous period. They will have their hub active second after we finish this transition period. Both hubs active temporarily, then it'll go over to blue. 24-21 just smushing those balls around, while 52-43, Aegis Robotics, they grab a whole bunch and they shoot a few back into their area. Blue is active, no blue robots over there shooting. Both active blue robots are in the neutral zone gathering fuel, while their third robot is stationary bypass for this match. 6 more seconds and red will go active. Looks like 52-43, Aegis Robotics from Centerville High School is ready. Nice job there timing that. Their first volley went up and was in the air before their hub went active and landed right when it turned red. 39-22, red taking a very slight lead. 21-86, that's a Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School. They're shoving a few fuel there through the Alliance Station wall and into the outpost for the human players. Likewise, 37-14, CHF Soar from Charles Herbert Flowers High School pushing a few fuel in there for the human players to shoot. Blue is active. Now we have some blue shooting going on. I have no idea which robot it is. I'll have to do some math here because they're behind the hub. A couple shots going in there. 46-28, red has the lead. Blue is still active for another 3 seconds. A couple shots going in, almost all of them not making it into the hub. Red now active, 52-43 for the Red Alliance Aegis Robotics from Centerville High School shooting, effectively getting lots of fuel into that hub. Blue taking the lead, 64-29 with 41 seconds remaining. .2988 Robo Riot from Clark County High School. They barely fit underneath that trench. We are in the end game. Both hubs are active in the last 30 seconds. Blue starts shooting. 71-31, red still has a pretty big lead. Can blue overcome it? Human players from the Red Alliance doing a great job shooting from behind the Alliance Station wall. 14 seconds remaining, 81-40, red still has the lead. Looks like 52-43 is trying to do a climb. Can they do it? 4 more seconds. Oh, up! Nice job, 52-43, Aegis Robotics from Centerville High School. That's a robot named Reggie showing us how to do a climb. That's a level 1 climb. Their bumper is off the carpet, at least from here it looks like it is. And they will get... .92-48, Red Alliance wins qualification match number 8. Clean match, no penalties there. Once again, 52-43, they did a climb there for the level 1. They get 10 points for their alliance. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points for the win. However, no ranking points for shooting fuel. You have to get at least 100 fuel into each hub, into your hub, to get that ranking point. Neither alliance in this match able to do that. Qualification match number 9 is next.
Let's keep on rolling right along into our next qualification match. That is qualification match number 9. And we are going to start out here with Team 8590.
From Woodson High School, Cavbotics.
And joining them in the middle here, it's Team 4456.
From St. John's College High School, Met Cadets. Enter to learn, leave to serve.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 1446.
From Friendship PCS Collegiate Academy in Washington, D.C., Robo Knights.
Over here on our Blue Alliance, we're going to be starting out with these lemons. It's Team 5338.
Robo Loco from the Academies of Loudon and Leesburg, Virginia.
And in the middle, we have Team 1731.
From Presta Valley Robotics Club, Warrenton, Virginia.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it's Team 2912.
Representing Phelps Ace High School in Washington, D.C., Panther Robotics. In week 1 at Alexandria, Virginia, Robo Loco and Presta Valley were on the finalist alliance. They took home one blue banner. They want to take home another one from this event. On the Blue Alliance, 5338, Mike Tomlinson was a 2026 Woody Flowers finalist nominee from week 1. Good luck, Mike.
All right, we're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
In qualification match number 9, this will be a 2 red versus 3 blue. 1446 is bypassed. Their robot is not on the field. Let's see how well Met Cadets and Robo Knights can do, just the 2 of them. Blue Alliance doing well in this auto period, 27-18. Human players doing a great job for the Blue Alliance, sinking those long jump shots. All right, we go in the transition phase. Red will have their hub active first. Blue shooting in the transition period. Half of that fuel that was just shot going into a inactive hub. Last volleys there. Blue Alliance still shooting into an inactive hub. Not quite sure why they're doing that. 29-12, just practicing, I guess. Red is active, 8590 trying to grab some fuel for the Red Alliance. That's the Cavbotics from Woodson High School. 4456 grabbing fuel in the middle. Blue, they have an active hub and they're barraging that poor hub. 1731 Presta Valley grabs some more fuel and they shoot some more from their Alliance area. Blue now taking a big lead, 107-24. We have 7 seconds remaining in its blue activation. 1731 making it rain down on top of that hub. Red's now active, no red robots in position to shoot. 4456 Met Cadets kind of lining up. They have some fuel, there goes one, up and in, that's one. Let's see if we can get some more up, and one off to the side. 8590, that's the Cavbotics from Woodson High School. They're trying to shoot also. 5 more seconds and then we shift over to blue. Blue lining themselves up for this activation, and up and in, nice job. Nice timing there. Fuel was in the air when their hub went active. 1731 Presta Valley from Warrenton, Virginia, grabbing more fuel. They also jammed some fuel in there. Human players sometimes can make the difference here, and their human players doing a great job shooting. 7 more seconds remaining in this blue activation, and then we go to end game when both hubs are active. Red human players shooting already. They're their only hope right now. Not too many shots coming from the red robots. 23 seconds to go. Blue has a big lead, 191 to 36. 44-56, they have a problem. Their battery is out of their robot. If you look over here, it's like sitting on the carpet. Invest in some straps for your batteries next time. Not a good job. They may be shut down. Yeah, they are E-stopped. 44-56, they lost their battery. Red Alliance, they dropped down to one robot at the very end there. 8590, the only working robot, as 44-56 is E-stopped, and their alliance partner was bypassed, 14-46. Preliminary score, 121. Blue Alliance wins, 223 to 42. Nice job. Blue Alliance received 3 ranking points for the win and 1 for getting 100 or more fuel into their hub. They get 4 ranking points, doing very, very well. Qualification match number 9 is next, or 10 is next.
We're going to keep things rolling right along here at the Bethesda event in Walt Whitman High School. We're going to start off with this team who knows the meaning of pi. It's 6239.
The Irrational Engineers. Our motto is Robotics for All, unearthing the newfound curiosity for STEM.
And joining them, you're going to make it happen with this team. It's 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick High School.
And showing off their stripes in their first match of the day after they've been inspected, it's Team 2914.
From Washington, D.C., proudly representing Jackson Reed High School, Tiger Pride.
Over on our Blue Alliance. Gotta weave my way through the robots to get to this team, and we're starting out with Team 4638.
From Germantown, Maryland, Jagbots from Northwest High School.
And there's double the craziness with this team. It's Team 5353.
From Leesburg, Virginia, Loco Raptors from the Academies of Loudon.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it is our gracious hosts. It's Team 1389.
Our hometown hosts here at Walt Whitman High School, the Body Electric.
All right, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 10 here in Bethesda, Maryland. 62-39 going into the neutral zone. We have an A-stop. So 46-38, the Jagbots, they A-stop their robot, which means it'll be stationary during the autonomous period, but will come back alive during the teleop. 2 seconds remaining, very close, teleop, or auto. 18-17. By 1 fuel, the Blue Alliance takes the lead in our auto, and their hub will be active second. Red will be active first. Let's see what happens here. 62-39 for the Red Alliance. They go out in the middle. They're active and they're out there grabbing fuel. 29-14 now is having some issues. They're just kind of stationary at the base of their hub. We have 2 red robots that are moving around, and 62-39 appears to be the only one with a shooter. 62-39, the Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland, grabbing fuel and shooting. Blue now active, lots of fuel in the air. Human players flinging fuel over the Alliance Station wall, while 53-53 Loco Raptors grab some more. 13-89, it goes over into the middle of the neutral area. Blue still active for another 7 seconds. 53-39 trying to put a few more in. 13-89 in the neutral area, not able to shoot. Can they do it? Oh, we go back to red. A little bit late there for the Body Electric. They were in the middle of the neutral zone and not able to shoot because that net is unfortunately in the way. Up, we have a stuck robot over here. Looks like one of the red robots. I'm not sure why they're stuck. 62-39, Irrational Engineers. They were stationary just for a second in their trench. Now they're up and shooting. 43-23. Blue has the lead, and their hub is now active. Can they put more points up there? Human players throwing lots of fuel. Blue Alliance able to get lots of fuel into their outpost area. Blue robots now shooting. 13-89 to Body Electric, shooting up into that hub. And in 5 seconds, we go to the end game, and both hubs will be active. Blue has a lead, 75-25. Pretty big deficit here. Red will have a hard time overcoming that. 62-39, Irrational Engineers placing shots up and into that red hub. No climbing looking right now. Blue Alliance, their human players have unlimited fuel. They're doing a great job getting fuel into their outpost area. 8 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance, they received the ranking point for Energize. They got exactly 100 fuel, and that's all they need. Look at that. Blue Alliance, exactly 100 fuel into their hub. They will get an extra ranking point and probably 3 for the win. Sure enough, Blue Alliance wins 100-44, exactly enough points to get that ranking point. So Blue Alliance gets 3 for the win, 1 for the Energize, 100 points. Clean match, no penalties at all. And qualification match number 11 is next.
Match 11 is coming up next. It is time for qualification match number 11. Here on the Red Alliance, let's make some noise for our rookies. 1-1. 1-1. It's 1-1-3-1-8.
Freedom Robotics and the robot Jake.
Rookie teams start with the number 11. Here's a team that's been a rookie a very long time ago. It's 11-6.
Epsilon Delta and their robot Ed V31. Turrets named Ed, and Eddie.
And rounding off the Red Alliance for qualification match number 11, it's 17-27.
Fielding Pandora, that's Rex.
On the Blue Alliance, another team ending with 7, it's 55-87.
Titan Robotics and their robot Bugbert.
Also on the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 11, it's 449.
The Blair Robot Project and their robot Tumbleweed.
And we have one more rookie team. Let's hear it for the rookies, 11-11.
Apex Dimension and their robot Apex.
They're going to get a lot of mileage out of that palindrome. That is the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 11. The light is green. That means that the robots are connected to the field. Our hardworking field reset team and our field supervisor have cleared the field. All we need is for the field to be ready and our refs ready to ref this match and make their decisions. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get rolling. Those robots rolling as we got Blair Robot Project moving into the center to collect some fuel. Mirrored on the other side by Rex. Both duck under the trench and get into position to start firing. Looks like Rex is misaligned. They missed a lot of those shots into the hub. Blair Robot Project didn't seem like they took any shots. Just collecting and collecting again. That's the end of Autonomous. Red leading 20-12, meaning Blue will get the first full shift once this transition period is over. Robots moving now on all three sides. Looks like having a little trouble there being beached by Apex Dimension. Hopefully they'll be able to get some wheels back on the ground. Looks like Apex Dimension has a more traditional tank drive there. Looks like some Plaxions perhaps. Most of the robots you'll see on the field today have swerve modules, which is a more modern take. Still love to see tank drive though, personal favorite of mine. Blue shift has started and we have team 449 filling up their hub, getting all that fuel right in there. Red shift, all three robots on the Red Alliance are in place, having just spent the full shift collecting. 100-46 favoring the Blue Alliance. All 100 of those points are coming from fuel, meaning they have energized their hub. 90 seconds left in the match now, 100-52, continuing to favor the Blue Alliance. And that's the end of the shift. Looks like a bit of overshooting there happening. Way clearing. As the robots are now filling up the hub on the blue side. They were poised and in position to unleash a barrage of fuel into that hub. As they now need to go and quickly see if they can collect some more fuel and get another volley off before the shift ends. Looks like they don't have a lot of issue with that. 1 minute left in the match. Blue is leading 150-76. 66 fuel for the Red Alliance, looking to aim for at least 100, so they know they won't go home empty-handed. Apex is doing a bit of a passing, but they're a little bit firing straight up as they're intaking. Some of those coming over by the scoring station. Hopefully any that leave the field, our excellent volunteers will collect. Red Alliance filling up their hub, continuing. More fuel flying outside of the arena. It works best in the arena. We're now in the end game, 160-134. Red started to catch up a bit there. If they can keep up that pace, they might be able to close the gap. 20 seconds left, 177-135. Both hubs are open. And looks like we have two robots aligning for a climb, perhaps, on the red side. If they get enough climb points, they can get a tower ranking point. It would be very difficult. Not something I've seen so far at any of the events I've been to. Spinning into place. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. That's it. No climbs there, it looks like, for either alliance, though attempts appear to be made for red. On the score on the field shows 218-135, favoring the Blue Alliance. Really impressive work there towards the end. The Red Alliance started catching back up very quickly. Very difficult to overtake a lead during the end game. Both hubs are on, meaning both teams are scoring. All right, looks like the Blue Alliance is victorious. 223-154. Ranking points for energizing the hub all around here, as there's 4 ranking points, however, for the winning alliance. That's going to move 2 of the teams there. That's Titan Robotics and Apex Dimension, our rookies. Currently, one of our rookie teams is in alliance captain position. Very impressive.
For qualification match number 12, we're going to start meeting some robots here on the Red Alliance. We're going to start with Go Reggie with 5243.
That's Aegis Robotics from Centerville High School.
Right next door on the Red Alliance, we've got Solaris with 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School.
And Paul Mello with 4821.
That's Cyberus from the District of Columbia International School.
That is our Red Alliance for qualification match number 12. Let's meet the robots. On the Blue Alliance, we have Triple R, which means repair, reuse, and recycle with 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics representing Fredericksburg Academy.
Bringing their robot Raptor, it's 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club playing to represent VA STEM.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance with their robot Snow Blower, it's 8590.
That's Cavbotics from Woodson High School.
Those are the robots on the Blue Alliance and their teams for qualification match number 12. The light is green. We are sealing up the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got motion. Looks like some robots are jockeying there. Two robots on the same end trying to collect from the center before getting some fuel in the hub. Lots of fuel flying on the blue side. I'm not sure if all of that's making it in, but it's certainly enough as the blue starts to pull ahead, 31-22. 3, 2, 1 second left now. Ooh, just at the last minute, all of those fuel from the Red Alliance means they're going to lead auto 63-33, thanks to the excellent work being done by, that's Griffin Robotics, our currently second-seeded team. We've got 2 and 3 ranked robots on the field right now on opposite sides. Looks like Fahrenheit Robotics partially doing a little bit of surfing there on top of some fuel. Hopefully they can get out of that. Right now it's the Red Alliance's turn to score. The Red Hub is active. They're going to have an opportunity, and right now that opportunity is being taken up by Aegis. Try and take most advantage, and lining up with them is Griffin. They only have a couple seconds left as now the shift has changed. The winds are blowing the other way now as it's time for fuel to be fired from blue, and we have multiple robots lining up. A little bit of defense being played by Cyberus, and some preparations going on now for the Red Alliance, just doing some passing, getting that fuel as close to it where it can be to where they'll need it when their shift starts in just a few seconds. Last couple of fuel coming into the blue side as now the Red Alliance has their shift. Both teams neck and neck coming close to that threshold. I'm expecting both teams to be energizing their hubs here as we go further into the Red shift, as they go past that by far, actually. With just about a minute left in the match, Red's going to lead 139-81, but the shift has changed, so Blue's going to have an opportunity to close that gap, maybe take up some of that lead for themselves. This is the last shift before endgame, so you really want to have a lead here. Having that last shift can be brutal. There's very little time you have that you can collect without burning through your scoring time. It's an interesting situation to be in strategically. But looks like they've done a lot of passing. They have a lot of fuel on their side that they can fall back on to try to tighten up those cycle times as we go into the end game. 30 seconds left now, 145-98, favoring the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance needs a few more fuel in order to get their ranking point. They're going to want to secure that. It can be brutal in the rankings to go home empty-handed. You really need to get at least one ranking point in every match you're in. 10 seconds left in the match. Blue Alliance 101, Red Alliance 204. 5 seconds left. No robots lining up for climb. We're just trying to get that fuel in. Blue just barely hits that energized hub. So that's huge for Blue. That means they're going to be getting at least one ranking point, which will help their average ranking point significantly. Even though they'll be walking away with the loss, do not underestimate the impact of that one ranking point. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance is victorious in this match, 194 to 133. That's going to be 1 ranking point at least for everyone, and an additional 3 for the Red Alliance. That's going to allow Griffin Robotics to hold that second place position. They got a long ways to go to hold on to that, but it's good to have it.
This is our last qualification match before lunch, qualification match number 13. We will take a break until 1:56. Match number 14 will start at 1:56. Let's meet the robots on the Red Alliance. We have Velocibot with 5353.
That's the Loco Raptors representing the Academies of Loudon.
Also on the Red Alliance, give it up for Rico on 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from the School Without Walls Senior High School.
And with their robot Walter, here's 5841.
That's the Patriots from Governor Thomas Johnson High School.
Over on the Blue Alliance, introducing Tyrannosaurus Rex, Pyrex for short, with 6239.
The Irrational Engineers, a community team from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
Also on the Blue Alliance with their robot Nightmare, spelled Knightmare, it's 1446.
Robo Knights representing Friendship PCA's Collegiate Academy.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance with their robot Popcorn, it's 3373.
Team RoboHawk from the Highland School.
Those are the robots on their teams for qualification match number 13, the last match before lunch. Once again, we will be back at 1:56 for match number 14. The teams are still busy unloading their bots, placing them on the field. 6239 are placing their robot right next to the gate. Making sure it's positioned exactly the correct way. Now they have to take the long way around to clear out the Blue Alliance side of the field. So let's give our field reset crew a big round of applause for all their hard work chasing down the balls. If you've ever worked with a robotics team, you know what it's like to herd cats. Well, this is an object lesson. We are still waiting for the robots to connect with the field. Our lights are still red. The light is now green. We are technically ready to start. Our head ref is explaining things to one of the team members. And now we're back in business, ready to start qualification match number 13. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's make this a good match before lunch. We've got 53 Loco Raptors getting some from the center, lining themselves up and sinking a whole bunch with the assistance of some of their partners. We've got a couple of robots, unfortunately, that are not functioning. Teams, the Patriots and Robo Knights, unfortunately, are not going to be able to field operational robots for this match. So we've got a 2v2 situation here. It's like a little bit of an FTC match, you know? Just bigger. All right, red won the autonomous period. Or blue, sorry. Blue won, meaning red gets the first shift. Blue is currently leading 26-21. Just over 2 minutes left in the match. Hopefully red's going to be able to make good use out of this. I hear the flywheels revving up, and I hear that fuel flying as both the Mighty Penguins and the Loco Raptors try to fill up their hub with every bit of fuel they can. They're going on a road trip, and they're going to need a lot of fuel. Shift change, blue's turn. Team RoboHop with their robot Popcorn looking to pop some of that fuel right into the hub. Currently 90 seconds left in the match. Blue is leading 44-35, hoping to use the rest of their shift to increase that lead so that they can hopefully hold it throughout the red shift period. No defense being played. With both alliances short a robot, they've decided to dedicate every robot they have to scoring. It's now turn for the Red Alliance to start scoring as we've got all 3 human players taking an active part, as well as both of their active robots. They've pulled ahead just slightly, 61-57, with a minute left in the match, 5 seconds left in the shift. This is real neck and neck. Lead is changing every shift. It's now the blue shift. They're going to have the opportunity to take the lead here going into the end game, but they're going to have bad cycle issues because they have to have 50 seconds straight of firing. Right now, red has the opportunity to do collecting and a bit of defense, it looks like. Deciding to go for it, that's the Mighty Penguins looking to play a bit of defense before moving their way towards their own side in preparation for the end game, which has just begun. Blue had the lead. They took it in that last shift. They're leading 87-74, but it's very close. And if any one of these robots just unloads their hopper into the hub, they can just, boom, drop the hat 20 points. So this lead is precarious. They are holding on to it, however, 92-84. 7 seconds left in the match. Either team can win this, really. Blue looks to pull ahead 399-100. They've just broken 100 as we go to the last second, meaning they secured in just that final seconds by 1 extra fuel. That's 101 fuel, meaning they have energized their hub. Looking to get 4 ranking points if they can come out of this with a victory. Really right at that last second getting that ranking point. Really squeezing that in there. All right, we have results for our last match before lunch, and the Blue Alliance is victorious, 103-81. 103 points means they get 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for the energized hub. That's going to move all of them up in the ranks. Great match from everyone involved.
That concludes qualification match number 13. We will adjourn for lunch. Go and enjoy your lunch. We will be back. Our next match, match number 14, is scheduled to start at 1:56, and we will be playing until match number 50. We will close out at match number 50 this evening, sometime between 6 and 7 p.m. We'll see you back here at 1:56 for qualification match number 14. We are getting ready to bring on qualification match number 14, our first match after lunch. Let's meet the robots in this qualification match. Here on the Red Alliance, let's meet the robots. We've got Tumbleweed with Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring, Maryland.
We have Sir Diggs-a-Lot with Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia.
And Bob the Builder with Team 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick, Maryland.
Let's see if I can get this right. On the Blue Alliance, we have Parry the Parasolifus with Team 2186.
The Dogs of Steel, hailing from Chantilly, Virginia.
This team, although they're ranked number 1, they still haven't picked a name for their robot, which is tradition for Team 888.
That's the Robodiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance for qualification match number 14, we have Bugbert with Team 5587.
That's Titan Robotics from Alexandria, Virginia.
That is the Blue Alliance for our first post-launch match. All of us want to take a nap. Let's see if the robots are awake. And we are continuing our scientific experiment to demonstrate once and for all that the louder you cheer, the better your robot does on the field, and the more points it scores. We are still waiting for the robots to connect with the field. Here we have 2 robots on the Blue Alliance, 2 robots on the Red Alliance. So here on the Blue Alliance, one of the robots is back in the pits being repaired. Let's cheer on Team 5587. Let's cheer on Team 5587, who are encountering technical troubles. And it looks like 7886 are also getting repaired. So let's give 7886 a big round of applause to cheer them on to get back on the field. All right, we are fading between blue and green. All right, the light is green and blue and green and blue and green and blue. Looks like the field management system, our FMS, is also still taking a nap after lunch. We'll try and wake it up. FMS, FMS, wakey, wakey, FMS, wakey, wakey, FMS. All right, our officials have returned to their natural positions. We have a 2v2, match 14. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. The drivers are fueled up. Let's see if the robots can get those hubs fueled up as we start our autonomous period. Looks like 449's sort of taking a little pause there as we've got 888 coming back for seconds. 5 seconds left in autonomous, 27-10 favoring the Blue Alliance. Those numbers are both climbing. All right, we've started our teleoperated period. Looks like we had a couple teams using their A stops there, their autonomous stops. That's when the drivers decide the robots have done enough driving. It's the driver's turn now with red on the first full shift once this transition period is over. 53 points for the Blue Alliance now as we enter the red shift. Pushing a huge chunk of fuel with them, we've got RTR Team Robotics sinking a couple of those fuel in. Robodiators 888 doing some prep work. Looks like part of the intake of Blair Robot Projects has become detached, as well as the whole thing is just kind of a bit wonky. Blue Alliance has their opportunity to score. I'm worried a bit about the Blair Robot Project's intake there. They've got a motor dangling by the wires. That's potentially dangerous. You don't want that to come off. We'll keep an eye on that as the Blue Alliance continues to dunk through. Blair Robot looking to play defense now without an intake. They're going to have a tough time playing offense as we come to the end of the first blue shift. Blues leading 100 to 28 with that 102 points. That Blue Alliance is going to be able to claim one ranking point just from that. They've energized their hub. Meanwhile, back into their own side, we've got Blair. They've just banging their intake all over the place. You gotta be very careful. Team 24-21, RTR Team Robotics looking to get some. As it's time for a shift change. Unfortunately, red was not able to significantly close the difference in that. It's a bit of a bad situation here for the Red Alliance. 449 has been rendered unable to play offense. And unfortunately, Cadet Robotics has been bypassed. So is Titan Robotics, however. This is another 2v2 match as we have two robots, one on each side, unable to play. 1 second left as we're now in the end game. 132 to 39, favoring the Blue Alliance. See if we can get anything more. Both hubs are active. All fuel is live, so everything counts here. If a team is interested in climbing, they can also try that. As we go to the last 10 seconds now left in the match. Looks like that intake has fully come off 449. So they've left that on the side of the field. Almost certainly due to a wire ring ripped off. And that's the end of the match. Score on the board at the end of the match, 149 to blue, 42 for red. Damage being done to some robots there. Hopefully they'll have enough time to get that all fixed up. We have scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 159 to 45. They'll be getting a ranking point for their efforts, the Blue Alliance, meaning they'll have 4 total. 1 from Energized, 3 from Winning.
Let's bring qualification match number 14 to the field. Our host robot, Odysseus, with team 1389.
The Body Electric from Walt Whitman High School, where you are right now.
Right next door, it's Andromeda with team 4472.
That's Supernova from Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools.
And introducing PS6 with team 2988.
Robo Riot from Clark County High School.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got, once again, year after year, we have Ed. This is Ed V31 with 116.
Epsilon Delta representing Herndon High School.
We have the robot Haley with 4456.
The Mech Cadets representing St. John's College High School.
And with their robot Kirby, make some noise for 5338.
From the Academies of Loudon, it's Robo Loco.
Qualification match number 15 out of 50 that we will play today. The field light is green. Our gates are sealed. Oh, 1389 are still working to get connected to the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. I'm sensing a great match coming as we got multiple robots coming into the center, multiple robots shooting. Looks like we've got a lot of points scored in autonomous already. 21 points for blue, 10 points for red. Those numbers are rising as the fuel goes flying into the hubs. As it's set free from flywheels as the teams get ready. Blue has more points in this autonomous period, 31 to 22. That means that the first shift will go to red. Blue has just a couple more seconds, a little transition period where they can get some fuel in. Passing some of the fuel escaping the arena, thanks to our lovely volunteers for putting that fuel back in as we start the red shift in earnest. Our host team, the Body Electric, are perhaps doing a little bit of surfing. They might be beached on some fuel. Their robots not moving around. Their teammates, however, trying to make the most out of their time here. 44-72, that's Supernova doing some scoring. I think Robo Riot was attempting to do a bit of, oh no, in attempting to unbeach their teammates, we've got another team on the Red Alliance that is now beached. Supernova and Body Electric are doing some surfing, but now's not the time for surfing, now is the time for archaeology. We've got to get that fuel in, and it's now up to Robo Riot to free both of their partners. And they've gotten the Body Electric free as the seconds tick down on the blue ship. All this has allowed blue to get ahead, 124 to 50. 1 minute 15 left in the match. Looks like Supernova is not totally free yet. They're halfway between the bump and some fuel. It's very tricky. These robots move exclusively using their wheels. If those wheels aren't on the ground, the robots aren't moving. It's as simple as that. 3 seconds left now on this red shift before it's blue's turn. Robo Loco looking to get a head start on their shots. Unfortunately, that fuel does not count until the lights are on. It can be a very tight thing to time, trying to get the fuel in the air so it lands as soon as the light turns on. It's a high-risk, high-reward play, though, as if you're too early, you waste fuel. 5 seconds left before the end game. Blue is putting in the last few fuel in this shift before it's the end game. Both hubs are open. All fuel is scored. Blue has already reached the energized threshold. Red needs to hit that threshold for another ranking point. But they're going to need over 100 power points to overtake Blue. And that's if Blue doesn't keep scoring, which they are. 15 seconds left, 203 Blue, 98 Red. Red needs just a couple more to get that ranking point. Looks like I spot 1-2 sinking in there. Both teams are now getting that ranking point. Blue's not satisfied with that as they cross over 200 fuel before we hit our end. Looks like the Body Electric ended that match partially up on that fuel. Last year we saw a lot of teams getting beached on algae. This year a lot of teams going surfing on fuel. That high areas of extremely densely packed fuel in the middle can be dangerous. Your robot's wheels don't touch the ground. Now let's see these final scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 235 to 104. That's going to be the ranking point for energizing their hubs all around to both teams. But the Blue Alliance is going to take an additional 3 ranking points for winning, letting the Robo Loco, that's 5338, maintain their 3rd ranked position.
Attention Bethesda, we had a yellow card that was issued after that last match. Unfortunately, Team 116 Epsilon Delta on the Blue Alliance, they got a G102 violation during that last match, or after that last match. They will carry that yellow card through the rest of the qualification matches. They get another yellow card, that will transfer to a red card. Why did they get the G102? They stepped over the field wall instead of going through an open gate.
Let's introduce the robots for qualification match number 16. Here on the Red Alliance, we've got Poker with 2914.
Tiger Pride from Washington, D.C.
We have Panther with 2912.
Phelps Ace High School's Panther Robotics from Washington, D.C.
And the robot Meredith with team 4638.
Pursuing excellence through robotics, Jagbots from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland.
A quick shout out to the Jagbots who are helping one of the teams get ready in the pits earlier this morning. Gracious professionalism at its best. Let's meet the Blue Alliance. We've got some rookies. Hey, Eagles. You know what to do. Rock with the black and roll with the gold. It's 11-3-18.
From Freedom High School, Chantilly, Virginia, Freedom Robotics.
Right next door, we've got the robot Archie with 37-14.
CHF Soar from Charles Herbert Flowers High School in Springdale, Maryland.
And back for more with their robot Caesar. It's 44-64.
Team Illusion from CMIT PCS in Laurel, Maryland. On the Blue Alliance, 11318 Freedom Robotics is one of our rookie teams. This is their very first event. They'll compete here, and next week they'll head over to Severn for their second event.
The light is green. Waiting for our FTAs to make their way back to the center of the field to launch the match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Human players come out throwing fuel there. Blue Alliance shooting a whole bunch of fuel up there, but a lot of it going short. Very low scoring, 3 blue versus 1 red. Human players placing most of the fuel here during this autonomous period. And we end 7-4, pretty low scoring autonomous there. Blue takes the lead in the autonomous, so red will have their hub active first. We're in the transition phase. Red Alliance getting ready. Red is now active. 20 seconds of active for their hub right now. They're grabbing some fuel. 29-12, Panther Robotics. They have some fuel. Looks like they're not shooting it. Not sure if it's not indexing or what's going on there. Jagbots 46-38. They got fuel, but they're shooting it in the wrong direction. 3 more seconds in blue. Let's see what blue can do. Blue now goes active. Our rookie team 11318. Let's see if they can do it. They got fuel. Oh, nice job. 11318. That's Freedom Robotics in their very first event here, placing fuel up there into that blue hub. With that, blue takes a slightly 23-5. Pretty low score here. 11318 there going over. They grab some fuel from our depot and they shoot again. One more second, and now red is active. 2912 shooting fuel in the wrong direction again. While 3714, CHF SOAR playing defense against the Red Alliance. With 1 minute to go, 27-5, blue has the lead. Human players now shooting. Blue now active. 11318 shooting some fuel up there, but not quite getting it up high enough into the hub. Now the shot's going a little bit higher, making it in. 10 more seconds in this blue activation. 11318 goes over and grabs some more fuel. 3, 2, 1. Can they get some more in there? It's now in-game time. Anybody can shoot. Human players, robots, everybody. 39-6. Blue still has the lead. Relatively low score here. 15 seconds remaining. One more shot into red. And this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice job by the Blue Alliance. Last second barrage there by our rookie team 11318. Freedom Robotics from Chantilly, Virginia. Qualification match number 16 goes to the Blue Alliance, 54-7. No energized ranking point here. There was one minor penalty there against the Red Alliance. Blue was awarded 5 penalty points as a result of it, but that did not affect the match. 54-7. Blue Alliance gets 3 ranking points for the win. 37-14 came in ranked number 7. They are still ranked number 7.
All right, let's meet some more teams and some more robots for qualification match number 17. Over here on the Red Alliance with their robot Pandora. Give it up for 1727.
From Timonium, Maryland, Rex.
Also on the Red Alliance, rookies, currently ranked number 5, 11-11.
Apex Dimension from Rockville, Maryland. Their team motto is, "We could do it tomorrow."
Also on the Red Alliance from Leesburg, Virginia, it's 5335.
Loco Raptors from the Academy of Loudon. Their team motto is, "Doubling the craziness since 2026.
On the Blue Alliance with their robot Kessler, Make some noise for 2537.
From Athelton High School in Columbia, Maryland, Space Raiders.
From our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., make some noise for 4821.
Cyberus from District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C.
All right, rounding out our Blue Alliance, ranked number 6. From Chantilly, Virginia, it's 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School in Chantilly, Virginia.
That rounds out the Blue Alliance for qualification match. Number 17, we're waiting for our officials to take their place. The field is sealed. The robots are talking to the field, all ready to go. Oh, the light is green again. One last ball back in the field. Qualification match number 17. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
53-53 Loco Raptors comes out and grabs some fuel. Their alliance partner 17-27 grabs some fuel and then starts shooting it at the head referee. Both alliances shooting fuel this autonomous period. Blue doing much better, 50-20 right now. 2, 1. Blue Alliance, 59-22, takes the lead in the autonomous period. Their hub will be active second. 53-53 comes out shooting. 17-27 Rex now shooting into the red hub. For 24 more seconds, their hub will be active. 25-37 Space Raiders, they are harvesting fuel and just shooting it into their alliance area, prepping it for their activation period. 9 more seconds and the red activation ends. Red Alliance shooting their best. 2, 1. Now Blue's active. Human players throwing. Blue robots shooting. 2186 Dogs of Steel shoving some fuel around. Now they turn around and try to shoot. Some of the shots going a little low. Need a little more energy on those shots there, 2186. Our rookie team, 112-11 out in the middle of the field. Apex. They're just kind of pushing a few fuel around. And red is active right now. Red is quite prepared for that. Human players shooting. 48-21 Cyberus from Washington, D.C. playing defense against the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, 48-21 Cyberus goes over and steals some fuel. 6 more seconds in this activation, and 17-27 puts some last-second fuel into that hub. Over to Blue, they're active. Human players throwing, no Blue robots shooting quite yet. Apex, our rookie team, goes over and plays some defense against 2186. 10 more seconds in this Blue activation, and then it's endgame time. 89-82, it's a very close match. Blue has the lead. Red now pummeling their hub. They're taking the lead now. Red has that extra ranking point. Blue is 8 more fuel away from getting their ranking point. 13 more seconds to go. 17-27, Rex dies in the field. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Preliminary score is 116-96. Blue is able to get 96 fuel into their hub. How many more do they need to get that extra ranking point? 4 more fuel. So close. At the very end, 2186 Dogs of Steel, from Westfield High School. They successfully climbed. That will add another 10 points to the Blue Alliance score when we post it here shortly. (117 to 106). Red Alliance wins qualification match number 17. Clean match, no penalties. And the Blue Alliance so close to getting that ranking point, just a few fuel away. Red was able to get the extra ranking point, energized for 100 fuel. They also got 3 ranking points for the win. Our rookie team, 112-11, they came in ranked number 5. They are still ranked number 5 and undefeated. Nice job, Apex Dimension.
Getting ready for qualification match number 18. Let's meet the teams. From Silver Spring, Maryland, make some noise for 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Montgomery Blair High School in Silver Spring, Maryland.
From Leesburg, Virginia, give it up for 5338.
Robo Loco from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia.
And from Prince William County, Virginia, make some noise for 4472.
Supernova from Prince Williams County, Virginia.
Each alliance here right now has 2 teams from Virginia and 1 team from Maryland. Let's meet the Maryland team on the Blue Alliance from Capitol Heights, Maryland. It's 6239.
The Irrational Engineers driving the robot Tyrannosaurus Rex.
From Falls Church, Virginia, make some noise for 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
And from Warrenton, Virginia, it's 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia. Couple shout outs here. 449, Allison Z. She was a first leadership award semifinalist from week 1. Good luck at the district championship. 5338, Mike Tomlinson. He was a Woody Flowers finals nominee from week 1 also.
Our lights are green. We are about to seal up the field. Looks like our hardworking field reset team is repairing the gate over by the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance exit gate. This field is taking a bashing and our field reset crew is working very hard to corral all these balls and to keep the field in working condition. Some more people who are working hard to keep this field working are our FTAs and FTAAs. Let's give them a big round of applause. They build the field, they tear it down, and keep it running from alpha to omega. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here in Bethesda, Maryland, we have 6 teams that are undefeated with 3-0-0 records. Griffin Robotics on the Blue Alliance and Robo Loco on the Red Alliance are one of those teams. So one of those will no longer be undefeated here in a second. Lots of fuel there. Red Alliance takes the autonomous period there, 53 to 46. Their hub will be active second. 53-38 grabbing fuel in the middle of the field. Rex, Presta Valley now grabbing fuel and shooting. Lots of fuel going into that blue hub. 60-70. They will easily get that ranking point for 100 fuel. Will we get a supercharged hub with 360 fuel during this event? We'll see. Blue has the lead, 120 to 46 or 77. Red is now active, 44-72 Supernova and 53-38 Robo Loco from the Red Alliance shooting. 53-38 Robo Loco goes back and grabs some fuel from the corner of their alliance area. 55-49, they're like a chipmunk full of fuel right now, and then they bulldoze some more. Nicely done, managing that fuel. 2 seconds. Blue Alliance well prepared for this blue activation. 449 from the Red Alliance Blair Robot Project, trying to play some defense against them. 168 to 129. Blue has the lead. 11 seconds remaining in their activation. Lots of fuel going up there. 1731 from the Blue Alliance. Presta Valley, they may be stuck on that bump right now. Can they get loose? Probably not. They're just sitting there. Can their alliance partner go get them? 55-49. Little help from our friends. Pushes Presta Valley off of that teeter-totter. Red now active. 13 more seconds and we go into endgame time. 55-49. Griffin Robotics from the Blue Alliance shooting fuel back into their alliance area, getting ready for endgame, which happens right now. Endgame. Both hubs are active. Nobody shooting quite yet. 449 from the Red Alliance Blair Robot Project, still playing defense. They jam 17-31. Little pushing match going on over by our head referee. 449 wins that. 17-31 tries to go over the bump, but no, 449 says, deny, you're not going to do that. 449 playing some tough defense here for the Red Alliance. 4, 3, 2, 1. One of our highest scoring matches here, 226-195. That's our preliminary score. Both alliances easily getting that ranking point for Energized. If anybody here knows a Jay Youngpeel, your Panera lunch, as delivered, is sitting out at the volunteer table. So go get your lunch. Blue Alliance wins. Pretty close match, 226 to 211. With that win, 55-49, they stay ranked number 2. 17-31 stays ranked number 7. 53-38, they came in ranked number 3. They dropped down to 6.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 19. From right here in Bethesda, Maryland, from right here in the Walt Whitman High School, how do you feel? It's 13,899.
The Body Electric, our hometown team here in Bethesda, Maryland.
All the way from Herndon, Virginia, it's Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
And from Frederick, Maryland, it's 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick High School in Frederick, Maryland.
Those are the teams on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, also from Frederick, Maryland, it's 5841.
The Patriots.
And from Laurel, Maryland, it's Team 4464.
Team Illusion.
And from Warrenton, Virginia, it's 3373.
Team RoboHawk. On the Red Alliance, 116 Epsilon Delta, their robot is named Ed31 in tribute to their 31 years as an FRC team. But if you look, they have a triple shooter. They have a triple turret, and the three turrets are named Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
We need to make sure that all human player stations have enough balls for their human players to score during autonomous. Our hard-working referees are not only refereeing the game, they are also collecting balls from the center. So let's give a big round of applause to all of our referees. Hard-working, having to make decisions on the fly and remember a whole rule book in live time. We need to call our head ref to please leave the field. All right, our light is green. The field is now sealed. Qualification match number 19, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
3373 from the Blue Alliance. They back up into their depot grabbing fuel. Meanwhile, the human players from the Red Alliance throwing lots of great long shots into that red hub. Red taking the lead, 17-4 in this auto period. And we end our autonomous period with the Red ahead 22-6. Red will have their hub activated second. We finish the transition period. Let's see, 3370 Team RoboHawk shooting a few fuel up there. Some of them going short, a couple of them going long, but most of them going into the hub. They come over and they decide to do a little beach. 3373 needs a little suntan there because they're sitting up on top of a bunch of fuel and they're going to need a little help. That swerve drive doesn't work very well on top of fuel. There we go. Nice job. Alliance partner 5841, the Patriots from Governor Thomas Johnson High School, giving them a little bit of a shove. 3373 grabbing some fuel and they head over the bump. 116 for the Red Alliance. They're shooting into that active red hub. They still have fuel, but they can't get it. They're trying to jostle the fuel up, and it's kind of jammed in their intake. Now their index is a little bit better. Ed, and Eddie, their triple shooter, shooting those fuel. We shift over to blue. Blue now active. Human players throwing fuel while 3373, Team RoboHawk from the Highland School shoots. .4464, Team Illusion from Laurel, Maryland. They're feeding their human players. You look over there by their outpost. They're just jamming fuel through that opening down in the bottom. Close match, 51-50. Red has a very slight lead with 46 seconds to go. 1389, our hometown team here in Bethesda. The Body Electric shooting into that active hub. 6 more seconds and we go into endgame time. Robot shooting fuel over the Align Station wall. We'll have to get that back onto the field. Both hubs are active now. Anybody can shoot. 20 seconds to go. Close match, 71-63. Blue Alliance can take it if they can get some more fuel up there. 1389 trying to do their best to make sure that doesn't happen. And this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last minute barrage there by 3373 Team Robohawk on the Blue Alliance. Not enough to overcome the red advantage. We'll have your score here just in a second. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 19, 80-72. Very close match. Clean match, no penalties. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points for the win. Neither alliance was able to get 100 or more fuel to get that extra ranking point. With that win, 1389, our local team here in Bethesda, Maryland, they came in ranked number 9. They're still ranked number 9. Qualification match number 20 is next.
Let's meet some more teams this time for qualification match number 20. From Fairfax, Virginia, it's 85-90.
From Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, Cavbotics.
Their school has no walls. They're from Washington, D.C. It's 2900.
From Washington, D.C., the Mighty Penguins driving the robot, Rico.
And from Berryville, Virginia, it's 2988.
Robo Riot from Clark County High School. They're small but mighty.
Those are the teams for qualification match number 20 on the Red Alliance. Here on the Blue Alliance from Timonium, Maryland, give it up for 1727.
From Delaney High School, Rex, currently ranked number 8.
From way in the top of the Blue Alliance bleachers and from Columbia, Maryland, it's 2537.
From Athelton High School, Space Raiders.
Also from Washington, D.C., make some noise for 29 14.
Tiger Pride from Jackson Reed High School in Washington, D.C. On the red line, on the red lines, 85-90 Cav Botics. They won the Pasadena event last week. They want to take home another blue banner from this event.
It looks like 29-14 could use a round of applause to cheer them on. Their robot's not on the field. Give it up for 29-14 to bring them back to the field. Qualification match number 20. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 20. Look at 25-37 Space Raiders. They did their best International Harvester imitation. They're grabbing fuel from the neutral zone, and now they're shooting it into that blue hub. 23-16. Blue's taking the lead here. 25-37, putting another set of shots up there into that blue hub. Blue doubling the Red Alliance scores. They take the lead as the human drivers take control of their robots. Robots out in the middle trying to grab more fuel. 25-37, they know their activation is next, so they're just grabbing fuel and shooting it into their alliance area. 17-27, likewise shooting it over. 2900, the Mighty Penguins, that's Rico trying to shoot fuel up into the red hub, a couple going up there, while 2988 Robo Right shoots from the far side. Blue's now active. Lots of fuel going in there. Human players soaring. 25-37 Space Raiders from Athelton grabbing some more fuel. 17-27 Rex is out in the middle grabbing a reload while 25-37 shoots from the alliance area. 8 more seconds. Can they get some more fuel? Yes, they can. 25-37 reloads and shoots again. Over to Red. Red has a big deficit right now. Blue is leading 130-36. 29-88 shooting a bunch of fuel, going a little bit long there. Human players doing a good job. 2900, they're trying to shoot there from right in front. For some reason, they're not indexing and no fuel is getting to their shooter. Over to Blue. Blue quite prepared there for this volley. 25-37 Space Raiders from Athelton High School shooting, while Rex over here. Rex is stationary and not shooting. I'm not sure what's going on with Rex. Oh, they may be dead. 17-27 has died, so 25-37 is kind of on their own right now. End game time. Anybody can shoot. Human players, robots. Red Alliance doing a great job. 2988 Robo Riot from Berryville, Virginia, placing a whole bunch of fuel into that red hub. 16 seconds to go. Red has a big lead, 205-62. Red clearly getting that energized ranking point. Not quite enough to get the 360 for supercharged. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification match number 20. 25-37 Space Raiders placing some fuel up there at the last second, just putting one more in. Qualification match number 20 goes to the Blue Alliance. They get 3 ranking points for the win. Also clearly getting the extra ranking point for 100 or more fuel into their hub. Clean match, 0 penalties in that match. 17-27 Rex, they came in ranked number 3. They are ranked number 8 with a ranking point average of 3. They're currently still ranked number 8.
Okay, Bethesda. Before we get into qualification match number 21, there is an announcement that I need to make. The alumni photo will be taking place on the field following the conclusion of our final qualification match of the day today. So following the conclusion of our final qualification match today, there will be an alumni photo on the field. Now, let's go ahead and meet our teams. We're going to start out here with team number 1446.
The Robo Knights from Washington, D.C.
And joining them, it's team 3714.
At CHF Soar from Springdale, Maryland.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's team 5587.
From Alexandria, Virginia, Titan Robotics.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, all of the teams on the Blue Alliance for this match have at least one repeated digit at the beginning of their number, and we're going to start out here with team number 888.
Robodiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
And joining them, it's one of our rookie teams. It's team 11318.
That's Freedom Robotics from Chantilly, Virginia.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's team number 4456.
From our nation's capital, it's the Mech Cadets.
All right, we're ready to get this match underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got a quick start here for 888, who dive into the center to get some fuel. Meanwhile, 5587 Titan Robotics starts scooting immediately. Looks like 888 has gotten rid of all that fuel and is back for more, filling up their robot rapidly with more fuel and trying to get in position for another volley. Getting a few off before autonomous ends, bringing them a lead of 46-11 as we enter the teleoperated period. This lead, of course, means that the Red Alliance gets the first shift, just a few extra seconds of a blue hub being on before we go into the full shift for the Red Alliance. Blue cannot score right now. They can defend, they can prepare, they cannot score. Scoring is all about Red right now and what they can do with the fuel. Robots to the position. Looks like Titan Robotics has some fuel. Let's see if they can get rid of it into the right place. Unfortunately, the Robo Knights are not fielding a robot right now, so it's a bit of a 2v3 situation. Looking to capitalize fully on that situation, we have the Blue Alliance with 888 pouring a stream of fuel into that hub. At 116-19, favoring the Blue Alliance, 90 seconds left in the match. Looks like we have, springing back to life. For a minute there, Mech Cadets weren't moving, but they seem to be all right now as all three members of the Blue Alliance get some fuel in. That last set of fuel from the Robodiators isn't going to count, however, because that hub was off, depowered. With 146 points, the Blue Alliance has already achieved their ranking point for energizing their hub. The next threshold is going to be at 360, supercharged. If they can do that, they'll have 2 extra ranking points on top of any they might get for winning, which they're currently in position to do as they start their shift, 148-31, favoring Blue. Have a great opportunity here to push this lead even further ahead, which they are looking to do. Nearing in on 200 now, 183. 10 seconds left in the shift as well. That's enough time for another volley, or at least the Robodiators seem to think, though, as they unleash another volley into the hub. 3 seconds left now in the shift, but now it's the end game. The points don't stop coming for Blue as they can continue pouring into their hub. All hubs are active in the end game, which means that any fuel can score. Let's see if they can keep scoring. 244-45, favoring the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds left in the match. Last opportunity to climb coming up now. Less than 10 seconds left. Any teams interested in climbing? Does not look like it. A little bit of a crunch, a little bit of situation with the trench as we enter our last 2 seconds, 1 second. The field shows a clean 290 for the Blue Alliance, 46 points for the Red Alliance. We'll see how that shapes up in the final scores in just a second. Always some final adjustments to be made, making sure everything is exactly as it should be before we release those scores. Let's see the final scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 287 to 47. That'll be 4 ranking points for Blue Alliance, letting the Robodiators, that's Team 888, hold their first place position.
We are going to keep things moving right along here in Bethesda. We are going into qualification match number 22. And first off here, they're bringing the heat. It's Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics with Triple R.
And in the middle here, they are here because of you. Yes, you. It's Team 2912.
Panther Robotics and their robot, Panther Robotic.
And with their robot Apex, it's Team 11211.
Apex Dimension from Rockville, Maryland.
Over on our Blue Alliance, in their 14th season in first, it's Team 4638.
The Jackbots pursuing excellence through robotics.
And advancing everyone's growth in STEM, it's Team 5243.
Aegis Robotics and their robot Reggie.
And rounding out this alliance from Burke, Virginia, it's Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia.
All right, we are ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got robots with a few different autonomous strategies here, mostly focused on just backing up and sinking their preload fuel. Robots from both sides getting that preload in, keeping it pretty neck and neck. It's actually difficult to tell who's lead. The lead keeps passing back and forth. Looks like blue. Oh my goodness. No fuel because we have a double autonomous climb. The climb is worth more in auto. It's worth 15 points, that L1 climb. That's incredible. They could be well on their way to getting the first climb ranking point of the match. You need 50, that's 50 total tower points for climbing in order to get the ranking point. Currently they have 30, 2 sets of 15. If they get 20 more, which would just be 2 more level 1 climbs, they will get an additional ranking point for that. Very exciting. Looks like we've got a bit of a jam up over here on the Red Alliance side with Panthero and Fahrenheit Robotics kind of stuck on some fuel and moving each other around. Hopefully they can unstuck. Jagbots as well doing a bit of surfing as they seem to be beached on a whole bunch of fuel. It's a dangerous situation. Those rich environments full of fuel are great for intaking, but that's where you're going to get beached. It's difficult to get yourself stuck on one fuel, but lots of fuel, that's another story. It's now red shift with 1:17 left in the match. Blue is leading 94-25, cementing a solid lead from their double climb. Looks like the Fahrenheit Robotics had a bit of trouble getting over the bump there, but they've got it now. Meanwhile, Apex getting whizzing by as the Jagbots move over. Some teams in the center, we see RTR collecting some fuel before their shift starts. Blue shift is now live as we see robots shooting fuel in on the Blue Alliance side. Over on the red side, they're reaping the benefits of some of the passing they've done earlier, as most of the robots just seem to be collecting fuel and getting ready for the shift to change, waiting patiently. Meanwhile, on the blue side, they've run out of fuel on their hoppers and have to go back to the center for more. Endgame has begun. All hoppers are active. Let's see if robots can start converting that fuel in their hoppers into fuel in their hubs. 20 seconds left in the match. Blue is leading 134-37. That means they'll be getting at least 1 ranking point just for getting 100 fuel. Blue has energized their hub. 10 seconds left in the match. Let's see if we can get another double climb. They're attempting it. Jagbots have lined themselves up. Looks like the Aegis is lining themselves up. 1 climb. I think that's another double climb. With 2 climbs in Teleop, L1, 10 points each, that's 20 points. 2 points in Autonomous, L1, 15 points, that's 30. 20 plus 30 is 50. That would reach the threshold for the tower ranking point, something that we have not seen at this event, and I personally have not seen in an event I've been to so far in Chesapeake. Let's see if they got there. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 160-40, with 5 ranking points. That's 3 for winning, 1 for energizing their hub with 100 fuel, and 1 for scoring 50 points on the tower, 5-0. You can see them there. Now you'll notice that it doesn't say 50 anywhere. You have to add together the auto tower, which says 30, and the teleop tower, which says 20. But there's 50 there. Trust me, it's on the board.
All right, it is time to meet our teams for qualification match number 23. We're starting out here, and it's no trick of the eye. It's Team 4464.
Team Illusion, and their motto, we will make it work.
And this team is making it happen. It's Team 7886.
Det Robotics, and their robot, Bob the Builder.
And no idea is a bad idea with this team. It's 1727.
That's Rex, and their robot, Pandora.
Over on our Blue Alliance, I think I spot a pair of sister teams. We're going to start out with this one. Our first Loco team on this alliance, it's Team 5353.
Loco Raptors with Velocibot.
And in the middle here, they know that robotics isn't something rational. It's Team 6239.
The Irrational Engineers bringing their own dinosaur, Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And rounding out this alliance, it's truly double the craziness on this alliance, on this Blue Alliance here. It's Team 5338.
Robo Loco with their robot, Kirby. Boyo.
All right, thumbs are up and lights are green. We can get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Strong robots on both sides here, looking to get a strong autonomous. Both Rex and Robo Loco coming into the center. We've got fuel flying from human players. We've got fuel flying from robots. Currently, Blue has the lead, but this can change rapidly. 3, 2, 1 second left. Looks like the autonomous period is going to end in favor of Blue, 19-14. Pretty close, though. That's a very easily overtakeable gap that the Red Alliance can pull away from in this first shift. They've got 23 seconds to get as big of a lead as they can manage, and it looks like Rex has that idea in mind as they try to get themselves into position. Blue Alliance is looking primarily against defense. They're just trying to prepare for their shift. Try to get as many balls as they can in as convenient places as they can. A little bit of pushing, a little bit of corralling. This game has no limits on the amount of fuel you can control. Something the Blue Alliance is looking to capitalize on as their shift starts. Just over 90 seconds left in the match and already 60 points for the Blue Alliance. The fuel is flying furiously from the flywheels as they come right off of the robots into the hub. It's that hopper-hub connection, that pipeline right through the air. That shift is about to change. A couple of those last few fuel in the air aren't going to get scored because it's now the red team's turn. Let's see if that red shift means anything. A little bit of defense is being played there by the Loco Raptors as they do a little bit of access denial. They were in front of the trench, preventing one of the Red Alliance members from getting in. Other than that, however, this has been mostly an offense-focused match. As you can see now, another fusillade of fuel furnishing these points, as we've got 125 points for the Blue Alliance, 40 points for the Red Alliance, 40 seconds left in the match. After this shift, it's going to be the end game. So that means that it's not going to be an opportunity for Red to score without Blue being able to score too. And it looks like there's a bit of defense. Cadet Robotics going over to the Blue side, seeing if they can do a little bit of disruption, a little bit of fly in the ointment as we get the last 20 seconds of the match. 163-40 favoring the Blue Alliance. Let's see how far they can go. Potentially lining themselves up for a climb. No, doesn't look like it. I'm all excited for climbs now after that last match. Goodness. 53-38 looks like, no, 53-53 is over on the red side. A little bit of defense, a little bit pushing. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds, 1 second. That'll be the match. Score on the board reads 186 for Blue, 50 for Red. We'll see if that changes up at all. Let's look at those final scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 188-50. That'll be a 4 ranking point match. The Blue Alliance taking home 1 for energizing their hub and 3 for winning the match. That will allow Team 5338 Robo Loco to maintain their 3rd place position. Great work by Robo Loco.
We just keep moving right along here at Bethesda. Today we are already on qualification match number 24, and we are starting out here with their robot Bugbird. It's Team 5587.
Titan Robotics from Alexandria, Virginia.
And joining their robot Solaris, it's Team 5549.
Griffin Robotics, who evidently love blowtorches, which are not allowed in the pits.
And represented by their robot Rico, it's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from Washington, D.C.
Making our way over to our Blue Alliance. They are fostering a diverse community in STEM. It's Team 4821.
Cyberus and their robot Paul Mello.
And you'll be simply shocked by our host team here today. It's Team 1389.
The Body Electric and their robot Odysseus, who got to stay home today.
And fielding their robot Jake, it's Team 11318.
Freedom Robotics from Chantilly, Virginia.
All right, thumbs are up and the light is green. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got movement here as Griffin Robotics makes their way into the center, get some fuel to join their teammate Titan, who has already got some shots in. Let's see if Griffin's firing now too. We've got fuel flying all over the place on the red side. Not too bad on the blue side either. Last few seconds of autonomous, and the Red Alliance is going to pull ahead there, 53 to 22. That means Blue gets the first crack at a shift. Of course, that means that Red gets plenty of time to collect fuel. There's one strategic school of thought that suggests it's better not to have the first shift. Some students have put forth the idea that it's better to have the time to recollect fuel. We'll see if that pans out, however, as the Blue Alliance dumps a whole load of fuel into their hub. Getting the energy going, 38 to 56, favoring the Red Alliance still. They managed to get a pretty good lead as we came out of autonomous. Last few fuel in the last few seconds of Blue Alliance. Now it's over to Red. Let's see if they're able to deliver on that extra time to collect. Looking to prevent them from doing so, though, is Cyberus, who's playing some defense. Lots of fuel now flying through the air. A flourish of fuel flying off the flywheels. 89 points for Red with a little less than 90 seconds left. The shift is going to change, though. There's a sea change coming, and that sea change says it's time for Blue to do their best to take the lead, to get a crack at it. 70 points for the Blue Alliance, which is still lagging behind Red's 95, but that number's going up for Blue as we have another team. That's one of our rookie teams, Freedom Robotics, getting into position to be joined by our host, the Body Electric. They've turned themselves around, looking to collect a few more, but that's probably not going to be in time for the shift. As the red shift begins, human players starting off the bat for the Red Alliance, joined rapidly by a teammate there. That's 55-49 Griffin. Griffin's currently our second-ranked team as they load up and look to dump another load of fuel into their hub. Just over 30 seconds left in the match. Reds leading 140 to 87 as we enter the end game. All hubs are active. All fuel is live. Every point matters. You can climb if you want to. That sounds like fun. Although it looks like these robots have one thought in mind, and that thought is score fuel. 14 seconds left now. Red pulls a little bit further ahead, 176 to 127. Both alliances will be taking that energized hub ranking point as Red puts another volley in the air, making sure they maintain the lead as time comes to an end. The field shows a score of 196 to 135. Sometimes a couple extra fuel sneak in before the screen updates. Let's see if they could break 200. All right. We have scores. The Red Alliance will win the match, and they did break 200 exactly. 200 points for the Red Alliance, 135 points for the Blue Alliance. That'll be 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, 1 ranking point for the Blue Alliance, and 55-49, that's Griffin Robotics, maintains their second place position. But watch out as well for Titan. That's 55-87. They're in 6th. That is also an Alliance captain position. Still plenty of robotics to be performed before we hit Alliance selection, though. So lots of time for those rankings to shuffle around.
Next up, we have qualification match number 25. We are starting out once again over here on the Red Alliance, and here in their 18th season, it's Team 2912.
Panther Robotics, representing Phelps Ace High School.
And Learn As You Go with Team 1446.
Oh, Robo Knights, representing Friendship PCS Collegiate Academy.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, selfless service is their purpose. It's Team 888.
The Robodiators are current 1 seed from Glenelg, Maryland.
Making our way over to our Blue Alliance. With some beautiful artwork on their robot Reggie, it's Team 5243.
Aegis Robotics, representing Centerville High School.
And also in their 18th season, it's Team 2988.
Robo Riot from Berryville, Virginia.
And from small changes come big differences. It's Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
All right, we are ready to get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All eyes on 888 as they rocket into the center to grab some fuel. Join some of the human players they've lined up. And look at that fly out of their shooter. Beautiful stuff, and they're back for seconds. Look at that hungry robot eating up all that fuel and going back for more. 3 seconds left to toss. 2, 1 second. 23, 25, no, looks like 34 points, but outdoing them, not with fuel, but with climbing, is the Blue Alliance, who, meanwhile, while 888 was getting a double scoop of fuel, 52-43, that's Aegis, hit a climb. That's worth 15 points. That's probably a whole hopper's worth of fuel, which meant that Blue has the lead at this point. All right, Blue has their active shift, and they're going to have the next 9 seconds to score into it as you see all of that fuel coming out of those robots as we get ready for a shift change. Toot toot, shift is over, time for the next shift. As we get 888 lining up, they've got their intake sort of jostling around, preventing any jams. Meanwhile, we've got 3 robots in the middle of the Blue Alliance looking to get ready for their next shift. We seem to have a robot that is not working here. I believe that's 1446. That's the Robo Knights. They've got a solid RSL indicating there is an issue with their connection. Blue shifts change. We now have an opportunity for the Blue Alliance to pull further ahead. Little over a minute, 10 seconds left in the match. Blue is leading 80-59. Looks like they'll be able to pretty comfortably get that energized ranking point, but they don't have it yet. They don't have it yet as they look to get closer. 116, that's Epsilon Delta moving. They've got a triple turret. Each of their turrets has a name individually. They've got Turret 1, Ed, Turret 2, Ed, Turret 3, Eddie. A set of familiar names. It's now time for the Red Alliance. Looks like the Panther is partially stuck on the depot. They're going to need to free themselves if they want to contribute here. Luckily, they've got a strong teammate to work with them. 888 can do a lot on their own, though you can't do everything on your own, as many teams can tell you. We're in the end game now. Blue leads 95-62 for Red. Still not quite hitting that energize. There we go. They've energized their hub. They've got 19 seconds now to go the best they can. A little bit of banging around going on by Glenelg. Not sure what they're trying to accomplish. Maybe they're trying to knock something loose in their robot. They're going to miss out here. 5 seconds left in the match. 129 for Blue, 64 for Red. We've got a double climb over on the Blue side, which is going to get them another 20 points. Unfortunately, they only had a single climb in auto, so it's not going to be another instance of a tower ranking point in all likelihood. Nothing's final till we see the final scores, of course. But it looks like our final on-screen result is 129-64, favoring the Blue Alliance. We'll see how this affects 888's ranking. You've got scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 139-64. They will be getting 4 ranking points for this performance. That's going to move Aegis Robotics up into 3rd position, and it's going to drop 888 all the way down to 5. Robodiators are going to have to face a few more trials in the arena in order to reclaim that 1 seed.
All right, we are officially through half of this qualification matches that were scheduled to occur today. So let's keep things moving. We'll start here. Innovate, think, inspire. It's Team 4472.
From Prince William County, Virginia, Supernova.
And they're showing their stripes. It's Team 2914.
Representing Jackson Reed High School, Tiger Pride.
And who let the dogs out? It's Team 2186.
From Chantilly, Virginia, representing Westfield High School, Dogs of Steel.
Over on our Blue Alliance. From Frederick, Maryland, it's Team 5841.
The Patriots from Frederick, Maryland.
And in the middle here, they are not yet at their peak. It's Team 11211.
Apex Dimension, one of our rookie teams here.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, home of the Jaguars, it's 3714.
From Springdale, Maryland, CHF SOAR, which stands for Charles Herbert Flowers High School Students of Applied Robotics. Our rookie team on the Blue Alliance, 11211, doing very well in their first event here. They're currently ranked number 7. Not to be outdone on the Red Alliance, Dogs of Steel 2186 is currently ranked number 8.
All right, we are ready to get this qualification match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's qualification match number 26. We are halfway through our matches for today. 25 more to go, and then we can go home. 4472 Supernova and the robot Andromeda shooting lots of fuel up there. Some of it going to the left, a little bit misalignment, but a lot of them going in. Oh, and it's tied. Oh, no. We'll see how that works out. Yeah, 16-15. Red Lions, they eke it out by 1 fuel in that autonomous period. Their hub will be active second. Blue's now active right now. No blue robots over there getting ready to shoot. 37-14 CHF Soar from Springdale. They're coming over playing defense. We have 2 blue robots back here playing defense. Any blue robots down here in the blue area? Seeing none. Wow. Blue Alliance thinks they're part of the Red Alliance right now because they're all down in the red area. 31-15, a minute 30 to go. Red has the lead. Red is active for another 11 seconds. 37-14 and the rookie team 1-1-2-11. Apex Dimension both playing defense down here. Head referee not quite liking what's going on. I'm not sure what the issues are, but got a few flags being thrown. Minute 14 to go. 61-15. Red still has the lead. 44-72 Supernova doing a great job grabbing fuel and shooting it over into the Red Alliance area. 7 more seconds and their hub goes active. Let's see if they go back to go shoot that fuel that they just harvested. Red's active. 44-72 back and shooting. Up and in. Nice job. 44-72 Supernova from Prince Williams County, Virginia. (102-115). Looks like we have a bunch of penalties there. Blue Alliance being assessed a few. Red still has a few more fuel to get that 1 ranking point. 84. We're in the end game. Both hubs are active, and nobody's shooting on blue. 19 seconds to go. 87. Can Red get that ranking point? 44-72 doing it. 13 seconds. 90, 91. Boom, nice job. Red Alliance, they get that 1 ranking point for being energized. 3, 2, 1. All right, Red, looks like they won this match, so should get 3 ranking points, and they'll get the energized ranking point. At the waning seconds here, it looked like 2186 Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School on the Red Alliance. They had an arm up, and they were getting ready to climb, but unable to complete that climb at the very end. Interesting match here for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance spending all their time back behind enemy lines, trying to play defense against the Red Alliance. Their score 19, showing their lack of offense. All right, in this match, Dogs of Steel and the Red Alliance came in ranked number 8, and Apex Dimension came in ranked number 7. One might go up and one might go down. Let's see what they do here in a second. Red Alliance clearly winning 201-21. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points for that win and the 1 ranking point for Energize. 44-72, they are ranked number 8. 21-86, now ranked number 7. Oh, man. Our rookie team, 112-11, they drop all the way down to 15.
All right, let's quickly get to know these teams. We're going to start out with this team. Build now, CAD later. It's 3373.
From Warrenton, Virginia, Team RoboHawk.
And pursuing excellence through robotics, it's Team 4638.
Northwest High School's Jagbots.
And with their robot Raptor, it's Team 1731.
From Warrenton, Virginia, Festa Valley Robotics Club, driving the robot named Raptor.
As I make our way over to the Blue Alliance, don't get spooked, it's Team 449.
From Silver Spring, Maryland, the Blair Robot Project.
Fail fast, learn faster. It's Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg, Virginia, driving their robot Triple R.
And Bright Stars, Bright Innovators, Bright Futures. It's Team 2537.
Space Raiders from Atholton High School in Columbia, Maryland. On the red line, 1731, Festa Valley Robotics Club, coming in ranked number 4. They were a finalist in the Alexandria event. They want to win.
I can hear that you're excited, so let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
3 robots going out in the middle. Look at that. 449, 1731 is already back with their pile of fuel. 449 shooting from one side. 2537 from the blue line. Space Raiders shooting from the other side. Double whammy there. 449 back and shooting again. Look at that auto there by Blair. Nicely done. 103. 103. The Blue Alliance has already received the ranking point for the Energize just during the autonomous period. Can they get supercharged? 360 fuel. Please do it. 1731, Festa Valley Robotics Club, currently ranked number 4 with a 3-1 record. They're doing their best to try to stay highly ranked. But 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics from the Fredericksburg Academy playing defense specifically against them. 1731 coming back out. 6882 trying to make it hard for them. Blues active. 1731's grabbing fuel and shooting it over in their alliance area. The Jagbots from Northwest High School, they're playing defense for the Red Alliance, kind of moving all the stuff. Uh-oh, they get themselves kind of stuck there. Can they get out? 449 now shooting for the Blue Alliance. 25 seconds remaining. Red Alliance has 201 fuel right now. Another 160 and we'll go supercharged. 1731 Fresno Valley shooting in that red hub, while 6882 from the Blue Alliance attempts to mess them up. 3373 Team Robot now lobbing fuel into the Red Alliance hub. Blue is active right now for their last activation, and then we go to the end game time. 247 points here for the Blue Alliance. Our high score is 321. Can we set a new one during this match? Jagbot's trying to play defense against the Blue Alliance. And it's in-game time. Everybody can shoot. Red Alliance has 2 robots shooting up into their hub. Blue Alliance a little slow. Now 449 shooting a barrage of fuel there up into the Blue Alliance hub. 301 points. 11 seconds to go. And this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicely done, Blue Alliance. 324 fuel. Remember, getting that extra ranking point for Supercharged is 360. We've had that only happen a couple times here in this district, not at this event. New high score, 329 points. Blue Alliance gets 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for Energize. 25-37, they came in, let's see, rank number 16. They're up to rank number 9. Fresno Valley, they came in rank number 4, and they dropped down to rank number 7.
We are keeping things rolling here at Bethesda. Moving on into match number 28. In their 19th season in first, it's team number 2421.
RTR Team Robotics with the robot Sir Digs-a-Lot.
And explore, learn, and compete with team 8590.
Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia.
And to round out this Red Alliance, this team is currently ranked number 1 and is the only undefeated team here at our competition so far today. It's team 5549.
From Marshall High School, Griffin Robotics.
Making our way over to our Blue Alliance. With them, you'll enter to learn and leave to serve. It's Team 4456.
Mech Cadets from Washington, D.C.
And in the middle here on our Blue Alliance, this team is currently ranked number 5. It's Team 5587.
Just across the river, Titan Robotics from Alexandria, Virginia.
And this last team here is making it happen. It's Team 7886.
From Frederick High School, Cadet Robotics. As we close up the field, a shout out to Jenny Ware. She was a Woody Flowers finalist nominee from week 1 in Alexandria. She represents Titan Robotics.
Let's get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 28. On the red lines, 55-49 Griffin Robotics. They are ranked number 1 and undefeated. Oh, they come out and they grab some fuel in that auto period and they get disoriented and they don't make it back into their alliance area. Now they're trying to shoot fuel through the net. Not a good start there for 55-49. Blue Alliance takes a big lead here, 43-14, as the student drivers take control of their robots. 55-49 now under student control, does a little bit better, grabs some fuel and heads back into their area. Red active, 55-49, getting ready to shoot. Behind them, 85-90 Cavbotics from Woodson High School shooting. Red has a deficit to pick up. Now 48-40 with the 2 minutes to go. Red needs to get some more before their hub goes inactive. 5 more seconds. Can 55-49 get some more up in there? All right. Close match here. Blue is active. 56-55. It's tied right now. Blue now putting a bunch up there. Human players from the Blue Alliance shooting. Meanwhile, 55-49 harvesting fuel in the middle of the field and then shooting it over into the area. 7-8-8-6 playing some defense. That's Cadet Robotics from Frederick High School trying to slow down Griffin Robotics. Griffin goes over and they shoot some fuel through their Alliance station wall, and now the human players are reloaded. Red Line's coming back from a deficit. It's about tied right now, 99-100. Red Line's has a very slight lead. 3 seconds remaining this activation. Red now has that ranking point. Blue now has a ranking point for Energized. Who's going to win this match is going back and forth. It's tied again. Blue Alliance still has their hub active for another 10 seconds. They're grabbing some more fuel, trying to shoot. And it's endgame time. 30 seconds remaining. Blue has the lead, 147-127. Red needs to pick it up to see if they can win. Once again, on the red lines, 55-49 coming in ranked number 1. Will they stay ranked number 1? 15 seconds to go. Referee's not liking something going on in the Red Alliance area, waving penalties. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're showing a preliminary score of 232-180. Probable penalties against the Blue Alliance. About 30 points of penalties against Blue. Red Alliance wins 217-184. 15 penalty points were assessed against the Blue Alliance. So with that, 55-49 still ranked number 1. 55-87, they came in ranked number 5. They dropped down 1 to rank number 6. 24-21, they came in ranked number 17. They shoot up just slightly to 12. Both alliances received the Energized ranking point for getting 100 or more fuel into their hub. Qualification match 29 is next.
We're going to keep up this pace as we introduce our teams for qualification match number 29. Starting out here, you'll want to beware their bite. It's Team 2186.
From Westfield High School, Dogs of Steel.
And in our middle driver station here from Washington, D.C., it's Team 2912.
Panther Robotics, representing Phelps Ace High School.
And with over 30 seasons under their belt, it's Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon Robotics. NASA headquarters has sponsored them continuously for 3 decades.
Over here on our Blue Alliance with their robot Pandora, it's Team 1727.
From Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland, Rex.
And celebrating their 10th season in first, it's Team 6239.
The Irrational Engineers from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
And rounding out this alliance, it's that explosive force. It's Team 4472.
From William County, Virginia, Supernova, representing Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools.
All right, we're ready to get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
4472 shoots out in the middle of the field. They just kind of like break open all of those fuel, but don't grab any while they now start shooting. Red taking the lead, 20-10 in this autonomous period. 4472 back out in the neutral area, grabs a few fuel. So each of these robots are allowed to start out with 8 fuel. 2186 Dogs of Steel, they start out with 6. That's kind of a unique number. 116 Epsilon Delta, they're out in the middle field grabbing lots of fuel. They're a pretty tall robot. They can only go over that bump, and they're trying to jam as much as they can. They bulldoze a few fuel in there. They're met by their alliance partner 2912, and they unfortunately semi-beach them. 2912 trying to get themselves off of that fuel. 2912, one of the few non-swerve drive robots out here. They have a tank drive. 1727 shooting for the Blue Alliance. Now red goes active. Can Epsilon Delta shoot? They are doing. That's their robot with a triple shooter. Ed, and Eddie shooting. They're trying to get some of the fuel back into their shooter there, indexing it. Some of it not quite making it. There it goes, finally. Red still behind, 41-55, as Blue goes active. Blue has all 3 of their robots ready to shoot at the beginning of their shift. 1727 Rex, 6239 at Rational Engineers and Supernova. 13 more seconds left in this activation. 1727 goes through the tower and grabs some more fuel up and in. Blue Alliance now has that ranking point for Energized. They're well poised to get the 3 ranking points for the win also. 2186 getting ready to shoot here for the Red Alliance. They shoot, unfortunately, they're going a little bit too low and need to get a little more oomph in those shots. Battery going to end game. 4472 grabbing fuel and now bulldozing some into their area. End game time. Anybody can shoot. Blue Alliance shooting lots of fuel into their hub, making it really hard for this Red Alliance. 4472 Supernova from Prince William County, Virginia, putting a whole bunch of fuel out there. They grab some more and they try to push some through their line station wall. 9 seconds ago, Blue still has a big lead, 176-55. 4, 3, 2, 1. For the Red Alliance, 116 Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia. They do a level 1 climb. Looked like 2186 Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School. They had a mechanism up, but they weren't able to complete that climb. 116. That level 1 climb on that. 10 points to the Red Alliance score. Blue wins. They get 3 points. 3 ranking points for the win and 1 ranking point for 100 or more fuel. All of the Blue Alliance robots go up in ranking. 4472 came in ranked number 8. They're up to 5. 6239 came in ranked 14. They're up to 9 now. 1727 came in ranked 10. They go up to rank number 7. All possible alliance captains when we do our alliance selection tomorrow.
All right, it is time for qualification match number 30. Starting out here, they're blasting off with Kessler. It's Team 2537.
Space Raiders from Atholton High School in Columbia, Maryland.
And in the middle here, their motto is, we could do it tomorrow. It's Team 11211.
One of our rookie teams, Apex Dimension from Rockville, Maryland.
And learning as they go, it's Team 1446.
Robo Knights from Washington, D.C.
Currently ranked number 2, it's 5338.
Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia.
And currently ranked number 4, it's 888.
Rabadiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
And proud of their country, it's 5841.
The Patriots from Frederick, Maryland. On the Blue Alliance, we have Robo Loco ranked number 2, 888 Rabadiators ranked number 4. However, Space Raiders on the Red Alliance, 2537, they were on the alliance that set our event high score of 329. We'll see how this event goes.
We're ready to get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
2537 heads out in the middle. 2 blue robots head out in the middle. 5338 Robo Loco, they have a little bit of a trouble in their autonomous routine. They hit the bump there and they are temporarily dead. 5338, they did an A stop. They stopped their robot in the middle of the autonomous period. Our rookie team has a bit of a problem there. 11211 is beached. 1446, they try to beach themselves too. Is somebody gonna free 11211? Nope, 1446 says, I'm not gonna help yet. Oh, there we go, maybe a little help. 2537, Space Raiders shooting into that active hub for the Red Alliance. Close match, 40-50. Red is active for another 5 seconds. Almost a tie match right now as we go over to Blue. Blue's now active. 888 Rabadiers shooting into that blue hub while Red Alliance. Nobody wants to help our rookie team. Come on. 11-11 is just sitting there high and dry in the middle of the field. There we go. Little help. 5841 kind of helps them out, but they're still just kind of like beached and not going anywhere. 2537 lines up to shoot. Red goes active. Human players throwing, and Space Raiders from Atholton High School start shooting into their active hub. 91-77, 15 seconds to go in this activation, and Red's still behind. They need to pick it back up to tie it up. 2537 returns for some more shooting up and in. Looks like they're going to tie this up. All right, now we go to Blue active. Very, very close match. Blue now has that 1 ranking point. Both alliances received the 1 ranking point for getting 100 or more fuel. Looks like our rookie team, 11-2-11, is back up on their feet and running around. Getting ready to go into in-game time. It's still very close. 132-104. Blue has the lead. 888 now shooting, while our rookie team tries to play a little defense. 2537, they're shooting way too far. I think they put on the spinach mode. 2537, they come back with some more fuel. They're a little bit better there. 17 seconds to go. 140-116. Blue has the lead. 10 seconds to go. 157-122. Blue still in the lead. 2537 trying to come from behind. Can they do it? That's in the qualification match number 30. Preliminary score 172-139. Probable penalties against the Red Alliance in that match. We'll see when we post the final score. Blue Alliance wins qualification match number 30, 173 to 148. Sure enough, a few penalties against the Red Alliance, 15 penalties. So, Blue Alliance, they received 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for Energized. Red Alliance received the 1 ranking point for Energized. 53-38. Robo Loco came in ranked number 2, still ranked number 2. 8-8-8. The Remediators came in ranked number 4. They are still ranked number 4. Unfortunately, with that loss, Space Raiders 25-37. They came in ranked number 10. They dropped to 14.
It's time to bring on qualification match number 31. Let's give a big round of applause to our rookies. 11-318.
Freedom Robotics.
Right next door, Blazing Pink, it's 33-73.
Team RoboHawk.
In their trademark black and orange, it's 2988.
Robo Riot.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 31 over on the Blue Alliance. In their trademark green, it's 5353.
Loco Raptors.
Right next door, bright and yellow, 1731.
That's Bresta Valley Robotics Club.
In their black and sky blue, it's 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
That is qualification match number 31 coming right up. As soon as we get these robots in line, the lights are green. Qualification match number 31, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, those robots are moving. We've got 2 robots, both the Blue Alliance moving to the center. The Red Alliance is content to just fire off their preload fuel. Fuel flying all over the place, particularly into the blue hub. Some of those robots are back for seconds. That's very impressive to be an autonomous. Ooh, looks like we're aiming a bit too high there. Always good for students to aim high, but robots don't want to aim too high. Bresta Valley a bit over the top. Blue's going to come out on top and autonomous there, 57 to Red's 10, meaning Red gets the first crack at a full shift, which has begun in earnest now. That's Team RoboHawk lining up and firing, and now they're trying to make it over the bump and just about making it over. A lot of teams with a couple of swerve modules need a bit of momentum to get over the bump, but looks like definitely avoiding. Meanwhile, our rookie friends, Freedom, are just sliding their way underneath the trench before they're lining themselves up and getting a nice handful of fuel into that hub. Now it's over on the blue side. We've got multiple robots poised, and now they are firing. A fusillade of fuel flying free from those flywheels. 3373 making it over the bump, getting themselves lined up. Looks like some misses there from Fresta. They've got their robot Raptor. As we move over to a red shift. A little bit of defense being played by the Loco Raptors. That's 53-53. As the Red Alliance, we've got lining up there to take a shot, Freedom Robotics. Freedom Robotics has a full hopper, but they seem to be trying to avoid the defense. They need some peace and quiet, but their opponents aren't willing to give it to them. As time ticks down in the match. Just under 60 seconds left. Blue is leading 114-52, and the shift goes blue, meaning they now have the opportunity to increase their lead. 53-53 pushing a large load of fuel all the way across the field as they move from defense to offense. Red robots over there. Ooh, looks like one of the robots on the Red Alliance, 2988, Robo Riot, appears to be stuck. They're off, it looks like. I don't see a light coming from their robot status indicator, and they are no longer connected to the system. That's unfortunate for them. Hopefully their alliance partners will be able to make up that difference. We're in the end game now, everybody. 100 and 201 points for the Blue Alliance, 69 points for the Red Alliance. It's very nice of them. As we move into the last 10 seconds. 220-79 as more fuel flies into that blue hub. 5 seconds left. Red trying to catch up. Maybe Red can get to their 100. If Red hits 100, they can at least get the ranking point. The final score on the screen shows 232-96. 96 fuel for Red. If they can have just a few more fuel that gets clocked by the system, sometimes that gets in before the final scores, but after the screen stops updating. So let's see what they have now with our final results. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 237-97. They'll get 4 breaking points for that effort. Unfortunately, 97 points is just a little bit shy of that energized ranking point, so there'll be no ranking points for the members of the Red Alliance. Aegis Robotics able to maintain their 3rd position after that match, and Fresta Valley rising from 8th to 5th.
Qualification match number 32 here on the Red Alliance. We have 85-90.
Avbotics.
Our hardworking hosts who are hosting and competing, 1389.
The Body Electric.
They are right here from this area, not from too far away from Silver Spring, Maryland. It's 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
That is the Red Alliance here on the Blue Alliance from in the International School of Washington, D.C. It's 48-21.
Cyber Us.
Right next door on the Blue Alliance, we have 37-14.
That's CHF Soar.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 4638.
The Jackbots.
Sparkle glasses and all ready for qualification match number 32. It's time to give another big thanks to another one of our hardworking crew. They are the unsung heroes of these events. They are the lubricant in the gears. They are the grease in our machinery. Let's get up for the queuers, our hardworking queuers who help all the teams get here on time. Without the queuers, things would happen a lot more slowly. So thank you, queuers. For 638 are recalibrating the field, measuring to make sure everything on the field is in the right place and the robot is positioned properly. The lights are green. All robots are connected to the field management system, which means we are one step closer to our match. Qualification match number 32. The field is sealed. We are just looking for the thumbs of our officials. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see. We've got robots right there. That's a Blair robot project. The robot Tumbleweed attacking the center, looking to fill up before firing. They're firing. They're a little misaligned, though. I'm not sure how many of those their firing is going in, but they're back for seconds. Their robot doesn't seem aware that it was missing, which, to be fair, it had no way of knowing. Sinking a lot more this time, however, as Red is going to lead Autonomous 30-16. Got couple teams going for position. Our host, Blair Robot Project, moving into the center, getting a bit of intake. They have a very high capacity hopper body electric. They're gonna, looks like they might not be able to get under the trench because they're too tall, but they can carry a lot of fuel. Not a lot of fuel going into the red, or the blue rather, the blue hub, even though they're active right now. There's one fuel. They're not going to have a lot more time left as it's time now. Body Electric there trying to pre-fire a bit. It can be a delicate timing game, trying to get the balls in the air just before the shift changes, so they land in the moment the shift changes. It's an advanced technique, but it's an effective one. 112-30, favoring the Red Alliance with just under 90 seconds left in the match. Looks like a little bit of defense is being played by CHF Soar. Meanwhile, going all the way across the field is both Blair Robot and their partners Cavbotics. Moving into the center, trying to intake. And look at that, hoover all that up. That's Blair Robot Project with their tumbleweed. They're not just rolling by. It looks like they're here to stay, however. We've got interesting going on there on the Red Alliance side with CHF Store. They've got like a flickering robot status light. They might be having some power or connection issues. It's a little unclear. The robot's moving very gingerly and their light's kind of flickering. Anyway, it's now the shift for the Red Alliance, who are increasing their lead. They now have 181 points. They're halfway to being supercharged, but with only 30 seconds left in the match. They're unlikely to get there, in my opinion, but I'm willing to be impressed. 22 seconds left now as another cascade of fuel comes in for the Red Alliance. Just shy of 200 points for that alliance. They're going to easily be getting the energized points and almost certainly going to be getting the 3 points for winning. 10 seconds left, 7 seconds left as the fuel keeps rolling in. Looks like there's a climb being attempted on the blue side. My eyes suggest a successful climb on the blue side for the Jagbots. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough to make up the difference. Currently, the Red Alliance leads by 200, and unfortunately, you cannot get 200 points with a single climb. I checked the rulebook just now, and it says no. Very impressive to see the climb anyway, though. You don't see a lot of robots climb, so it's great to see a team going for it. If you can climb quickly, it could be worth the points. Speaking of points, let's see those results. The Red Alliance is victorious, 258-49. 4 ranking points for that effort. That'll bring our host, the Body Electric, up into 9th place, just on the cusp of being in Alliance captain position, just outside, on the outside looking in, as it does similar great things for the ranks of their Alliance partners. Looks like Jagbots were not awarded the climb there. Might have not been fully supported by the tower, might have been a bit too late, but they were not given any tower points for that performance.
Let's bring on qualification match number 33 here on the Red Alliance. 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics.
Right next door on the Red Alliance. They are back again for more. It's 44-64.
Team Illusion.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, 2900.
The Mighty Penguins.
Those are the teams on our red alliance. Let's use on the blue alliance, shall we? Oh, here they are. It's 44-56.
Mech Cadets.
Right next door in their blazing hot red, it's 68-82.
That's Fahrenheit Robotics.
And rounding out our blue alliance, in their bright green shirts, it's 29-14.
Tiger Pride.
That is qualification match number 33. The light is blue, not quite green yet. Robots are still trying to talk with the field. It's very important that we give every team a chance to connect to the field so they can play in their match. It's good to win a game, but we want to make sure that everyone gets a fair chance to participate. That everyone gets a chance to do their best. Our last minute preparations, sealing up the field. And all right, let's all put our hands, let's use the force. Force the robots back to the field. Robots, talk to the field. Robot, the light is green, stay green. Lights, stay green. Drivers, behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see what these robots have in store for us in autonomous. A lot of fuel missing on the red side, a few fuel missing on the blue side, but a lot more going in. 19-6, 5 seconds left in the autonomous period. Looks like the autonomous period is going to favor the blue alliance. I do not spy climbs. So we're going to start our teleoperated session with 28 for blue, 14 for red. A lead for sure, but certainly one that can be overcome. 44-64 there. That's Team Illusion pushing some fuel around, pushing it over the bump. It's now their shift, and their shift alone. Only the Red Alliance can score, with the exception of penalties, which you might have just noticed there. If you see a team score go up while they're off shift, it's probably a penalty. All right, a couple of the odd fuel being flung in the air. Wow. Getting up some speed there. RTR Team Robotics doing a little Dukes of Hazzard impression. As we have a shift change. It's now the other side. Mech Cadets line themselves up. They've got a full hopper, as do Tiger Pride. Oop. You want to go under the trench. There we go. A little bit of a noise there as RTR misaligns a little bit. I see robots with fully primed to shoot, but they weren't shooting for a bit. We got a couple of fuel there on the blue side, but their shift is over. Their time is up for now. It's now all red all the time as we go over to the other side of the field and look towards. I see a full hopper for the Mighty Penguins, a reasonably full hopper for Team Illusion, and I see an empty hub. Why is the hub empty? Let's get some fuel in that hub. Come on. 45 points for the Red Alliance, 50 points, 50-50 now as we shift over to blue. 50 seconds left in the match as we have a little bit more to play for. Some defense going on. The Mighty Penguins looking to demonstrate their defensive might, being joined by Team Illusion, who are shimming their way under that trench. As we have 5 seconds left in this shift, but after this shift is the end game. That end game, which starts now. That end game means all hubs are active. If you would like to score, you are free to do so. You can score in the tower. You can score in the hub. Those are the two ways you can score, but you can do either of them, no matter which alliance you're on. We have some lovely music now to play us into our last 10 seconds of the match. It's human players getting involved. 5 seconds left. Blue is leading 98-65. 2, 1. That's going to be the match. Blue jumps ahead to 102, but if you see on the indicator there, 72 out of 100.
Some of those points are not coming from fuel, so they are not energized. I believe we have match results. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 106-67. You'll notice that the Blue Alliance only receives 3 ranking points there, and you'll also notice that they have 30 penalty points. So because they did not get 100 fuel points, they don't get the ranking point. It's not just about having a score over 100, it's about scoring 100 fuel.
And now bringing on qualification match number 34. The team that remind us that from small changes come big differences. It's 116.
Epsilon Delta.
We're used to having crazy people, but now they're bringing us double the loco. It's 5353.
Loco Raptors.
The team that states no cuts, no fees, no experience required. In their bright to-dos, it's 5587.
Titan Robotics.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 34. Here on the Blue Alliance, quoting Philippians, do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit. They are 1731.
Resta Valley Robotics Club.
This team is small but mighty. It's 2988.
Robo Riot.
The team whose selfless service is their purpose. It's 888.
The Robodiators.
The lights are green. We are sealing up the field, getting ready for our next qualification match. We will go to match 50. A reminder to everyone, if there are any alumni, any first alumni in the house, we'll come back later. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got 3 robots going for the center and a few robots just immediately firing off their preloads. I see beautiful cascades of fuel falling all around me as Blue takes a lead 35-24 at 3 seconds left. A little bit overshooting there. A Looks like it's going to end up 44-27 as we enter autonomous. That means the first shift will belong to the Red Alliance. Blue getting the last few fuel in. There's a 10-second period. It's called a transition shift. Immediately after autonomous ends, both hoppers are still on. So the team that wins auto can get a little bit extra time to get that last bit of fuel out of their robot. That transition period is over. It's now the Red Alliance's shift, and they've got 8 more seconds to make the most of it. 75-34 to the Red Alliance, the last few, and it's time for a shift change. And they were waiting. Robadiators had it all queued up, and their driver was gunning for it. As soon as that light went blue, all of that fuel went flying, and they have over 120 points now. 12 seconds left in their shift. They've already nearly doubled their points, and they're looking to keep going. 147, 3 seconds left in their shift. They've got robots back in the middle, and now it's time for the Red Alliance to make their difference. Although, looks like, a bit of a crunch there. The Titan Robotics was having a difficult time getting over the bump. One of their teammates tried to help them, but they kind of crunched into their hopper a little bit. A lot of these robots have extendo hoppers, which come out off the perimeter of their robot, but anything that comes outside the perimeter of your robot is a little bit more fragile. It's a little bit more liable to get hit. The shift for the Red Alliance is over, and they were only able to pull 44 points out of it, and it's now back to Blue's turn. Over 200 points to Blue Alliance. They're going to be really hoping to get 360, but it's proven quite elusive today. Some defense being played, trying to keep them getting to 360. With 35 seconds left in the match, we're about to enter the end game. And in the end game, every fuel's good. There's that whistle letting us know it's the final shift, the end game. All hubs are on, all bets are off. As we go into the last 20 seconds of the match. Blue is leading 239 to Red's 51. Looks like Epsilon Delta is attempting a climb. They seem to be succeeding at a climb. We'll have refs have the final weigh-in on that. But with the last 5 seconds left, we have 255 to 56. Epsilon Delta. I'd be very surprised if Epsilon Delta isn't given a climb here. I'm not a ref, but that looks pretty solid. All right, let's see those results. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 262 to 66. Looks like Epsilon Delta was awarded the climb there. You can see 10 tower points in that breakdown. Unfortunately, that's not enough to overcome their opponents. The Blue Alliance will be taking 4 ranking points for that showing, allowing 888 and 1731, that's the Robadiators and Fresta Valley Robotics Club, respectively, to maintain their 4th and 5th positions.
All right, let's look at qualification match number 35, our original crazies. They bring STEM literacy for all. It's 5338.
Robo Loco.
Our next team, if you've ever wondered what their name means, it's an initialism for advancing everyone's growth in STEM. 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
Many people yearn for freedom. This team is already there. It's 11,318.
Freedom Robotics.
That is our Red Alliance for this qualification match. Let's find out who's on the Blue Alliance. Here on the Blue Alliance, this team's mentor wants them to put a torch on it. It's 5549.
Griffin Robotics.
Pursuing excellence through robotics. Give it up for 4638.
That's Jagbots.
And who let these dogs out? It's 2186.
The Dogs of Steel.
We have Dogs of Steel. We have Junkyard Dogs. We have dogs of all shapes and sizes here in Chesapeake. Today it's the Dogs of Steel playing here. So if there are any first alumni in the house, there will be a first alum photograph at the end of our matches today, after match 50. Please come to the field for our first alum photograph. The lights are green, the thumbs are up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Got a big match here on the Red Alliance. Aegis and Robo Loco are in ranks 3 and 2, but on the Blue Alliance, Griffin is rank 1. A huge opportunity here for some dethroning as we go the last 5 seconds of autonomous. Red had the original lead, but Blue is pulling ahead. Griffin is showing what they're made out of. Unfortunately, we've got to climb. Unfortunately for Griffin, of course. Very fortunate for the Red Alliance, who managed to win that autonomous period. 37-51. First shift will be going to Red as we continue with our match in the teleoperated period. Those drivers are doing their best. Now, in the autonomous period, the robots are fully controlled based on their programming. However, a lot of teams in the teleop period have automated assist functions, maybe an auto aim, maybe some alignment stuff. Just because we're in teleop doesn't mean that there aren't some advanced programming controlling these robots. We're going to move now to the blue shift, with Red being able to cement a solid lead, 106-55 right now. But that number for Blue is rising. Griffin Robotics is showing why they're in first place as we head into 90 seconds left in the match. 6 seconds left in the blue shift. Probably enough time for one more volley before we have a shift change. We now see fuel flying through the air. Timing is so important on this. Being able to get a full volley, recollect fuel in a second full volley can be a huge difference in what you can accomplish in one shift. 153 points, 8 for Red, 83 points for Blue as we close in on the last minute of our match. Very impressive here, and extremely, extremely important as we see the Red Alliance trying to get that first seed. Over on the blue side, we have the blue shift. This is the vaunted second to last shift. So the Blue Alliance is going to have back-to-back shifts, which is really taxing on their ability to collect fuel between scoring opportunities. 30 seconds left now as we enter the end game. All hubs are on, all bets are off. Both sides going through. Red just pulling up on 200 points. The Blue Alliance is 143 as they move into position. Robo Loco getting another volley through, joined by their partners. Looks like we've got a climb over here by Aegis Robotics. I think there's a climb attempt on the other side as well. Who's that? That's going to be the Dogs of Steel. A climb being attempted on both sides as we go into the end of the regulation time. 235 points for Red, 144 points for Blue, but that's just what's on the board. We'll see how those climbs get counted as we show our final scores. Alliance will claim victory here, 252 to 158. Very close here. Wow, I'm a little bit surprised by this. Despite winning with 4 ranking points and forcing Blue to only have 1 ranking point, the lead cemented by Griffin Robotics was strong enough that despite this loss to the second and third ranked teams, it's not enough for either the second or third ranked team to leapfrog them and claim that first place position. Very impressive of Griffin Robotics to have cemented such a solid lead here.
Let's bring on qualification match number 36 out of 50 today. On the Red Alliance, we have 48-21.
Cybers from Washington, D.C.
Right next door, 58-41.
From Governor Thomas Johnson High School in Frederick, Maryland, the Patriots.
And 68-82.
Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg, Virginia, driving the robot Triple R. Repair, reuse, and recycle.
Here on the Blue Alliance, let's give it up for 29-12.
Panther Robotics from Phelps Ace High School in Washington, D.C.
Also on the Blue Alliance at 17-27.
Rex from Timonium, Maryland.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 44-56.
Beck Cadets from St. John's College High School, where their team motto is enter to learn and leave to serve.
The robots are still trying to connect to the field. The light, is faded into green. We're closing up the field. We're just about ready to start. Qualification match number 36. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots start shooting here in qualification match number 36. Blue taking a slight lead here in the autonomous period. Human players starting to throw from the Blue Alliance and the Red Alliance. Several of them making in very, very close. Let's see how this settles out. Very close. Whoa, 22-20. Red Alliance takes the lead as the student drivers take control of their robots. 17-27 Rex, they're the first to go out in the middle field and grab a whole bunch of fuel. 58-41, the Patriots from Frederick, Maryland. They have no ability to pick up, but they can certainly scatter all that fuel around. They're just messing it up, trying to make it hard for other people to go find it. They bulldoze a few pieces over. 6882 for the Red Alliance Fahrenheit Robotics. They bulldoze some fuel to go through their line station wall. 58-41 likewise, loading up their human players with fuel. Blue is active, now red. 43-23, red is behind, but they are active. Can they pick it back up and tie and overcome? 6-8-8-2, they're pushing a few fuel around. Not shooting for whatever reason, they're just kind of pushing it around in the area. 127, 43-28, blue has the lead. 3 more seconds in this shift, and now we go over to blue. Blue's ready to go, 17-27 and 44-56 ready to go. Lots of shooting going there by the Blue Alliance. Red has 1 robot back there, 48-21. Cyberus from Washington, D.C. trying to play defense against the Blue Alliance. 44-56 up and over that bump. They've got a little bit of fuel, not too much. Trying to grab some more. Now red is active. 65-37. Blue has the lead. Human players throwing, doing most of the scoring here for the Red Alliance. 17-27 Rex. They look to be out right now, not moving. Their light is solid. 2 blue robots now working. 44-56 Mech Cadets. They go underneath that trench, and their mechanism was a little too high, and they lift it up just slightly. Now they go in sideways through the red trench. We're in game right now, 18 seconds to go. Close match, 68-52. Blue has the lead. Can red pick it up and win? 10 seconds ago, blue still in the lead. Not quite sure what's going on with 17-27. 3, 2, 1. That's in the qualification match 36. Preliminary score is 70-59. Blue Alliance wins qualification match number 36. Blue gets 3 ranking points to the win. Not enough fuel to get that 1 ranking point. 17-27, they came in ranked number 7. They are still ranked number 7.
All right, it's time for qualification match number 37. Let's meet the Red Alliance. This team has an interesting approach, but it seems to work for them. Build now, CAD later. It's 33-73.
From Warrenton, Virginia, Team RoboHawk.
Right next door on the Red Alliance, they innovate, they think, they aspire, and then they explode into action. It's 44-72.
Supernova from Prince William County, Virginia.
All right, these Cavaliers explore, learn, and compete. It's 85-90.
Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
And they wear hats. It's always a good thing. Hey, let's see who's on the Blue Alliance here for this qualification match. All the way from Burke, Virginia, it's 24-21.
From Burke, Virginia, RTR Team Robotics.
Right next door on the Blue Alliance, the team that always asks the questions, how do you feel? Electric. It's 1389.
From here at Walt Whitman High School, the Body Electric.
And our rookies who could do it tomorrow, but no, they do it today. It's 11-11.
Apex Dimension from Rockville, Maryland.
One more qualification match. The light is green. We are sealing up the field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Close scoring match here in the autonomous period of qualification match number 37. Very, very close. Red inching it out, 33-34. And Red wins the auto in qualification match 37. Their hub will be active second. 4472 Supernova goes out and grabs a whole bunch of fuel from the neutral zone. 3373, their alliance partner, Team Robohawk from the Highland School, they grab some and they bulldoze a few into their area, realizing that they are up next, so you're just going to grab a whole bunch. 4472 shuttling all that fuel over, shooting it over in their area. 9 more seconds in this shift. Our rookie team, 11211, they push the Blue Alliance Robot 1389, the Body Electric that was stuck on the bump, over into the blue area. Red now active, they have the lead, 58-27. 4472 Supernova shooting lots of fuel up in there, while their alliance partner 8590 Cavbotics from Woodson High School places a few up there also. Blue has one robot back playing defense, 24-21. RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia, pushing the Red Alliance robots around. Blue's now active, 1389 Body Electric, our hometown team here from Bethesda, shooting up there. 10 more seconds, can they put some more fuel up there? Meanwhile, 4472 shooting fuel over into their alliance area. Red's now active, 24 seconds of active for the Red Hub, and then we go into the end game. Human players throwing. We have two blue robots over here on the Red Alliance side, 24-21, and the rookie team, 11211, also playing defense. Lots of teams out here. Now they have to be careful here. In the last 30 seconds, you can draw some penalties. Let's see what happens. In game time, anybody can shoot. Red has a big lead, 110-74. They will get that ranking point for being energized 18 seconds ago. 1389 Body Electric for the Blue Alliance, shooting for the Blue Alliance. Some of those shots going into the hub, but some of them missing to the side. 4472 shooting. 4, 3, 2, 1. Lots of defense there by the Blue Alliance. They put two robots back in the red zone, leaving 1389, the Body Electric, all by themselves in the blue area to shoot. In this match, 4472 came in ranked number 6 there on the Red Alliance, and the Body Electric ranked number 8 on the Blue Alliance. Looks like the Red has the lead. And here's our final score. Red Alliance wins. Supernova coming in ranked number 6. And they stay ranked number 6. But the Body Electric, our hometown team, they came in ranked number 8 and they dropped down to rank number 10 with that loss. Red Alliance, they received 3 ranking points for the win and 1 for getting 100 or more fuel into the hub. That's the energized ranking point. Qualification match number 38 is next.
All right, qualification match number 38. With apologies to our head ref, with apologies to you and the Nighthawks. Soar 3714.
From Charles Herbert Flowers High School, CHF SOAR.
Our next team are Bright Stars, Bright Innovators with Bright Futures. It's 2537.
Space Raiders from Athelton High School.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, they are unearthing the newfound curiosity for STEM. It's 6235.
From Capitol Heights, Maryland, they're a community team, the Irrational Engineers.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, they will make it work. It's 4464.
From Laurel, Maryland, Team Illusion.
Tigers Road, 2914.
From Washington, D.C., Tiger Pride, representing Jackson Reed High School.
And this team is learning as they go. It's 1446.
From Washington, D.C., representing Friendship PCS Collegiate Academy, Robo Knights. Coming into this match, 62-39 on the Red Alliance, currently ranked number 8. They have a 4-2 record. This will be a 2 versus 3 match. We have 2 red robots and 3 blue robots. 3714 CHF SOAR. They are bypassed and will not participate in this match.
Let's give SOAR a big round of applause to encourage them, to cheer them on, for them to bring their robot for the next match. Give them a big round of applause to support them.
on the Blue Alliance. We're trying to get 2914 Tiger Pride up and running, coming out and checking their robot and getting it going. On the Blue Alliance, take a look at 4464 Team Illusion. They have a light that is blinking at their station. That means they have most likely have already pressed their A stop. That's an auto stop. So their robot will be stationary during the autonomous period, and once the autonomous period is over, after 20 seconds, it will come alive and they can drive it.
And just like that, the lights are green. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's the match. We have 2 red and 3 blue robots. 2537 Space Raiders goes out and grabs a whole bunch of fuel from the middle of the field, and they start shooting. Then they back up into the depot. Look at that, nice job. 2537, they reload by going back in the depot. 2537, great auto there. 44-9, Red takes a big lead here as the student drivers take control of the robot. Once again, 4464 Team Illusion, they did an A stop during that autonomous period. They opted, even before the match started, to not have their robot move during the autonomous period. Now they step forward and they can control their robot. 1446 Robo Knights from Washington, D.C. They come back to play defense against the Red Alliance. Blue hub is active, but no blue robots are shooting. They give the human players a few fuel to shoot. 2914 Tiger Pride from Washington, D.C. shoves a few fuel there. Red Alliance comes alive here. Human players starting to throw. 2537 back in the field, getting lots of fuel. Oh, they lose a few by bouncing into the wall. Up they shoot. Nice job. 2537 backs up against the line station wall, grabs some more reloads. 2 more seconds left. Nice shooting. A lot of that fuel shot too late to actually count. Their hub went inactive. Blue is now active for another 17 seconds. Human players doing most of the scoring for the Blue Alliance. 2537 grabbing fuel from the center of the field and shuttling it over to their alliance area. 1 minute to go, 103 to 26. Red has a big lead. Red has 103 fuel points. They will already get that ranking point. They will likely get the 3 ranking points for the win also. 2537 just pummeling that red hub. Going back, reloading. 12 more seconds in this activation. Plenty of time, and up they're in. Nice job, 2537. 1446 for the Blue Alliance. Robo Knights, they go over the hump, and then they decide to come back. They're just going to bulldoze some more fuel over to their human player. But unfortunately, they have a robot in the way. There we go. Oh, they pull up, and they're getting on top of some fuel. In-game time. I mean, anybody can shoot. 18 seconds to go. 154 to 29. Red Alliance has the lead. 2537 lining up to shoot again. Up, up, up. Nice job. Boom, boom, boom. We can hear that robot just shooting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this was a 2 red versus 3 blue, and red seems to have won this match. Red Alliance winning 181 to 40, even though blue had 1 more robot. Red Alliance 3 ranking points for the win, 1 for getting 100 or more fuel. 62-39, they move up to rank number 7, and 25-37 goes up to rank number 9. Qualification match number 39 is next.
Qualification match number 39. They teach us to smile and wave. It's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins from Washington, D.C.
From Herndon High School in Herndon, Virginia, it's 116.
Epsilon Delta and the robot Ed versus the 31.
Inspiring inclusivity in the first community and beyond, it's 449.
From Silver Spring, Maryland, the Blair Robot Project.
On the Blue Alliance, they make it happen. It's 7886.
From Frederick High School in Frederick, Maryland, Cadet Robotics.
This team says, we are here because of you. We welcome you here. It's 2912.
From Washington, D.C., Panther Robotics.
And currently ranked number 3, it's 5243.
Centerville High School's Aegis Robotics. Aegis meaning advancing everyone's growth in STEM. Aegis. Shout out to Allison Z again. She was our first Leadership Awards semifinalist from week 1. Good luck at the DCMP. And on the Blue Alliance, Aegis Robotics, Anthony Bartoglio was our Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominee from week 1. Also, good luck at the district championship.
Once again, a reminder that after our final match of today, after match 50, if you are a first alum, are there any first alum in the house? Wave your hands. After match 50, there will be a first alum photo on the field. I can count at least 3.5 people in this room and many more in the pits who are first alums. So come on down after our last match of the day, match 50. Also a request as we are wrapping up, please help us make the lives of our custodial workers easier today by clearing all your trash out of the stands, as FRC crowds are known to do. And let's give a big round of applause to our custodial workers for keeping the school running today. Qualification match number 39. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
FRC 449 robot Tumbleweed goes out in the middle of the field and grabs a whole bunch of fuel. Starts shooting from on the other side of the Red Alliance trench. Red taking the lead here. Blair going back out, grabbing some more fuel and shooting again. Red taking a big lead here, 66-16 as the student drivers take control of the robots. During that auto period, 52-43, Aegis Robotics did a level 1 climb. That's 15 points that would be awarded to the Blue Alliance once we tally up our score. Lots of robots in the middle of the field grabbing fuel. Blue is active and nobody shooting. 52-43 shooting 1, 2, just a couple shots. 3 more seconds and now Red goes active. 449 getting ready to shoot. Looks like we have a robot that's stuck beach in the blue trench over there. Sure enough, that's a bad place to get beached. 7886 Cadet Robotics are stuck in their trench on top of a whole bunch of fuel. They'll need a little bit of help to get free of that. 449 now shooting for the Red Alliance as the Blue Alliance hub goes active. Blue down to 2 robots working because one is still taking a suntan on top of all that fuel over in the Blue Alliance trench. 116 out in the middle of the field for the Red Alliance trying to grab some fuel. They have a humongous hopper, but only able to put a little bit of fuel inside of it. 449, they decide to shove a little bit of fuel in there for their human players to start throwing. 45 seconds to go. Red has a very big lead, 186-27. 10 more seconds and we go into in-game time. Lots of fuel going in there. 449 shooting lots of fuel. Mighty Penguin shooting. Endgame time. Both alliances are active. 5243 goes over and finally gets 786 Cadet Robotics off of that pile of fuel. 18 seconds ago, Red has a ginormous lead, 210 to 33. Do we have any climbing? It looks like 116 is going to climb. They're going up. Come on, 116. Nice job. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Epsilon Delta for the Red Alliance. That's Herndon, Virginia's robot. They did a level 1 climb on the Red Alliance tower. That's another 10 points that will be added to the score for the Red Alliance. Already a blazing 216. On the Blue Alliance, Aegis Robotics 5243. They came in ranked number 3. Probable loss here. Let's see how far, if any, they drop as a result of this loss. And here's your score. Red Alliance wins qualification match number 39, 231 to 62. Red Alliance receives 3 ranking points for the win, 1 extra ranking point for getting 100 or more fuel. 5243 Aegis Robotics. It came in ranked number 3. They drop all the way down to 6. 449 Blair Robot Project. They came in ranked 13. Now they shoot up to rank number 9.
Qualification match number 40 out of 50 that we will play today. We will play tomorrow until 66, followed by Alliance selection. Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 40. They take it to the very, very tippy top. It's 11,211.
One of our rookie teams, Rockville, Maryland's Apex Dimension.
This team is eager to learn and leave to enter to learn, leave to serve 4456.
From Washington, D.C., Mech Cadets.
This team is worth their weight in steel. It's 2186.
From Westfield High School, Dogs of Steel and their robot Perry the Paracephalus.
All right, let's see who's here on the Blue Alliance. All the way from Warrenton, Virginia, it's 3373.
Team Robohawk representing the Highland School.
The ballerina team shows us how they do it on the field. It's 5587.
Titan Robotics, their team motto is no cuts, no fees, and no experience required.
Competing here with their robot Odysseus. Hopefully they'll get home sooner than 50 years at 1389.
The team with the shortest drive to this event because they're from Walt Whitman High School, the Body Electric.
Those are the teams for qualification match number 40. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Human players throwing. Robots shooting from their zone. Nobody going out of the neutral zone during this auto period. Close match here in the auto period. Blue taking lead, 16-13. Let's see how this settles out in 2 seconds. And as the student drivers step forward to control their robots, Blue took the lead, 24-17. Their hub will be active second. 4456 Met Cadets from St. John's College High School goes out. They grab a whole bunch of fuel and then they die in the middle of the field. 4456, their light went solid for a second, then blinked, now it's solid again. Not quite sure what's going on with 4456. We have 2 robots trying to go over the bump. The rookie team, Apex Dimension and 4456. They thought this was DC rush hour traffic, and they both tried to go over the red hump at the same time. They get stuck. 4456 decides to go through the trench, and they go shoot. Close match. Blue is leading right now, 70-39. Their hub is active. 5587 Titan Robotics shooting. 4 more seconds in this blue activation. Blue is out of fuel. They're going to grab some more. Red now active. Human players starting to throw from behind the line station wall. 4456 Met Cadets. Now they come over and start shooting. Lots of fuel in that Met Cadets robot. They're just kind of jamming it up there. Most of it going in. They're overcoming this deficit. They're still behind though, 63-89 as the blue hub now goes active. Blue has the lead and they have an active hub. 1389 Body Electric shooting. 5587 against the line station wall shooting. Lots of fuel going up there. Blue now has the ranking point for Energize. They have 128 fuel and they're just going to do a little bit more. 1389 does their best Dukes of Hazzard over that Blue Alliance bump. In-game time. Both hubs are active. Anybody can shoot. Human players, robots, anybody. For the Red Alliance, 4456 shooting lots of fuel there. Human players from the Red Alliance shooting lots. Blue human players don't have any fuel at all. And this match here ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our preliminary score, Blue has the lead, 143-85. And here's your final score. Blue Alliance winning qualification match number 40, 147-87. They get 4 ranking points, 3 for the win, 1 for getting 100 or more fuel in there. 55-87, they move up to rank number 9. 13-89, our hometown team here, up to rank number 10. Qualification match 41 is next.
All right, Bethesda, I know you're ready to meet these teams for qualification match number 41. We're going to start out here with this team. It's Team 4638.
Jagbots, pursuing excellence through robotics.
And in the middle here on our Red Alliance, it's Team 2988.
Small but mighty, it's Robo Riot.
And rounding out our Red Alliance, it's Team 6239.
Fielding Tyrannosaurus Rex, it's the Irrational Engineers.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance. We're going to start out with Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg, Virginia.
And joining them, it's Team 1727.
No idea is a bad idea for Rex.
And rounding out this alliance, it's Team 5549.
Our current number one ranked team, Griffin Robotics.
All right, we're ready to get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see what's in store here. We've got several robots attacking the center here, mostly in the Blue Alliance. Looks like the Irrational Engineers kind of flipped a turn around after going through the trench and then aren't moving. They might have E-stopped, actually. A-stopped, rather, excuse me. All right, we've got some fuel coming in from human players on both sides. 36 to 25 favoring the Blue Alliance as we head out of Autonomous. Red's going to have the first shift as the Irrational Engineers spark back to life. Pushing around a bunch of fuel. We also have pretty low-angled shot there coming in from what I believe was Griffin. 2988, that's Robo Riot, have partially beached themselves on a fuel. They might just need a little bit of a bump from a teammate. Their teammates, however, are looking to capitalize on our current shift. It is the red shift, which means red has the opportunity to score. A little bit of bump there. Does that do it? Maybe, maybe not, but it's now the Blues' turn to show what they're made out of. Pulling further ahead. They already had the lead going into their shift, and they are taking it with gutso. Over 100 points to the Blue Alliance, meaning they will get that ranking point. 90 seconds left in the match, 108 to 33, favoring the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance has some real heavy hitters on it, including Rex and Griffin, both in Alliance captain positions. Those are teams to watch out for. Those last few fuel aren't going to count as we move over to the red shift. Human players getting involved, robots getting involved now as Robo Riot starts feeding through some fuel through. They're stuttering a bit as they move around, but they're looking to get some traction. 1 minute left in the match now, 129 to 43, favoring the Blue Alliance. As we've got the last few fuel trickling in. Great timing there from the Blue Alliance, getting that fuel in the air just before the shift changes, so that way the moment that light goes blue, that fuel is falling in. Every second counts. This is a game of inches, so being able to capitalize might just mean you get just a couple more fuel in. If you can get 2 volleys in one shift, you are sitting pretty. 3 seconds left now in the blue shift as we move into the end game. 208 points for the Blue Alliance, 45 points for the Red Alliance. Both teams looking to get further ahead. Red Alliance knows that if they get 70 more fuel, they can get that ranking point. That's going to be tough for them. I saw a hook deploying. Oh, looks like some flaps are coming off some hoppers there on the Red Alliance by what seems to be the Jagbots. No climbs appear to be going on right now as we move into the last 5 seconds. A strong lead for the Blue Alliance. And that will be time. Final score on the board reads 252 to 56, favoring the Blue Alliance. 252, of course, is enough to rank them that ranking point. Let's see the final scores. Blue Alliance will claim the victory in this match, 252 to 57. That's a 4 ranking point performance for our winning alliance. That will maintain the lead position for Griffin Robotics and allow Rex to move up a rank up to 7. Great work from all teams present.
We're going to keep things moving right along into qualification match number 42. Starting out here on the Red Alliance in their 13th season, it's Team 3714.
CHF Soar and their robot Archie.
And in the middle here, they believe in STEM literacy for all. It's Team 5338.
That's Robo Loco and their robot Kirby.
And standing at attention, it's Team 7886.
Cadet Robotics from Frederick, Maryland.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance. Learn as you go with this team. It's Team 1446.
The Robo Knights from Washington, D.C.
And you'll get double the craziness with these dinos. It's Team 5353.
From the Academies of Loudon, Loco Raptors.
And fielding their robot Paw Mellow, it's Team 4821.
That's Cyberus and their motto, fostering a diverse community of excellence in STEM.
Let's get going with qualification match number 42. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Autonomous has begun and the robots are moving. Got a robot from each side there going to the center, lining up and firing. Robo Loco there, very aggressive, very precise with their movements. But their mirror image, Loco Raptors, a sister team, was trying to match them blow for blow. Autonomous ends incredibly close, 30 to 28, really close there. blow for blow is a great way to describe what's going on between Robo Loco and the Loco Raptors. A lot of ways, mirrors of each other. As we move into the red shift in earnest, only the Red Alliance may score right now. The only points you'll see on the blue side come from penalties, because all fuel in the blue hub is meaningless. All fuel in the red hub is live. It is active. It is hot. All right, now scratch that, flip it, reverse it, because it's now the blue shift. And we've got the Loco Raptors firing off a full hopper full of fuel into that hub. Got that harrowing hopper hub connection there as we move on. 90 seconds left in the match. Blue is behind a bit, 45-52, but they're looking to overtake. We're now tied 52 all. A few seconds left now in the blue shift, but it's going to change over. Looks like we've got a beached robot. I'm seeing Cyberus, that's 4821, are kind of stuck sideways on the bump. They might need a little bit of help to disentangle themselves. They're over on the Red Alliance side, and a red robot isn't particularly incentivized to help them unless they're in the way. They're going to need a teammate to step over. 1446, the Robo Knights. Oh, that'll do it. A little friendly bump, brotherly shove as we move over. Just in time now for the Blue Alliance to go on shift. Red is leading 104-67 with 45 seconds left in the match. Robo Loco looking to gather up as much fuel as they can in order to be prepared for the end game, which is coming up faster than you'd think. 80-104 favoring the Red Alliance. Blue's going to be in a tough spot if they can't catch up before the end game, which is now upon us. End game means everyone can score. All the hubs are on. Every fuel is important. It all counts. As we have 17, 15, 14 seconds now. Red leads 150-87. Blue might not be able to catch up here, but just a few more fuel from Blue gets in that ranking point. And every ranking point counts. 98, 99, 100. That's ranking points for everyone. Blue might not have been able to take this match, but they were able to take that ranking point at the end, and that's incredibly important. Scores. The Red Alliance claims victory in this match, 177-107. That'll be a 4 ranking point performance, allowing Robo Loco to retain their second seeded position. Blue Alliance is still keeping 1 ranking point. That's not great for their ranks, but it would be a lot worse if they hadn't gotten it.
All right, as we move here into qualification match number 43, I just want to note that there are 2 teams in this match with 25 seasons in first. The first one here is Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring, Maryland.
And it's all in TJ with this team. It's Team 5841.
The Patriots from Frederick, Maryland.
And show your pride with them. It's Team 2914.
Tiger Pride from our nation's capital.
Over on the Blue Alliance, our first team here is the other team in this match, celebrating 25 years in first. It's Team 888.
The Robadiators from Glen L, Maryland.
And from Washington, D.C., it's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins and their robot, Rico.
And innovate, think, inspire with this team. It's Team 4472.
Supernova and their robot, Andromeda.
All right, we're ready to get this match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get those robots rolling. We've got 3 robots vying for that center fuel. Let's see what they do with it. I see 1 robot shooting it, 2 robots shooting it, all 3 robots now shooting that fuel they got from the center. Unfortunately for the Red Alliance, 2 of them are on the blue side, meaning blue's pulling ahead, 53 to 50. Oh, wow. Never mind. It's neck and neck here. It looks like maybe red won by 2, 66 to 64 in the autonomous period. That was incredibly close. Really great work there. 449 pulling a lot of weight. That's a Blair Robot Project with a frankly spooky performance. They got up on some fuel there. Luckily, you're only in real danger of getting beached if there's a lot of fuel. You need enough fuel to really put your entire robot over. So you're only in real danger around large clusters in the center. Good work being done over the Blue Alliance side, however, as their shift comes to an end. 135 points, giving them plenty enough for that energized hub status. Red Alliance now has their opportunity. The Blair Robot Project has lined up, and they're firing. Incredible stuff now. Going back over towards their depot area. Not into the depot itself, but nearby. And they're lining up for some more shots. A bit of a buzzing sound coming from the intake of Blair Robot Project. You might want to get a look at that. All right, a beautiful fountain, a cascade of fuel crashing down into the hub for the blue side. It's quite beautiful to look at as it gorgeously arcs up, overshooting a little bit. 187 to 99 favoring the Blue Alliance as we head into the last minute of the match. There's 2 top-ranked teams on the Blue Alliance. The Robadiators and Supernova are ranked 3 and 5 respectively. Blair Robot Project is just outside looking in. They're a 10th-ranked team, and they're really pulling their weight over on the Red Alliance. As you see them go up again, boom, 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 all that fuel going right in. You can see they've got an interesting mechanism on their intake area that kind of oscillates as they fire, just agitating that fuel. You see some teams have issues with their hoppers where it doesn't go in at the end. And some of the top teams just have these agitation strategies. You see it on the Robadiators as well. 20 seconds left in the match. Blue is pulled ahead 228 to 175. Really high scoring match here. Just both teams doing great, but Blue is just edging out the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left in the match. No robots going for climbs right now. Red's almost about to break 200 if they get this last set of fuel in. Both teams have broken 200. Total score on the board as time clicks to 0 is going to be 475, a very high total score. Let's see how that holds up as we show the final scores. The Blue Alliance is victorious, 278 to 207, so even higher scoring than we thought. That's going to maintain the 3rd position for the Robadiators and bump Supernova up to 4. Blair's going to drop down a little bit from 10 to 13. Still, one ranking point for everyone, and just 3 more for the Blue Alliance. That's what you get for winning.
We're going to keep things rolling right along into qualification match number 44. Starting out soar through the cosmos with Team 2537.
The Space Raiders from Athelton High School.
And with their robot snowblower, it's Team 8590.
That's Cavbotics from Woodson High School.
And can you believe your eyes? It's Team 4464.
Team Illusion from Chesapeake Math and IT PCS.
On our way over to the Blue Alliance. They're coming all the way here from Warrenton, Virginia. It's Team 1731.
Bresta Valley Robotics Club and their Robot Raptor.
And one of our 2 rookies competing at our event today, it's Team 11318.
That's Freedom Robotics with their well-named robot, Jake.
And with their robot, Sir Digs-A-Lot, it's Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics, a family and community team from Burke, Virginia.
We're ready to get this qualification match started. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we've got multiple robots going for the center here, both Bresta Valley and the Space Raiders. Space Raiders looking under the trench, turning. Bresta Valley had a bit of a head start on them, but the Space Raiders are making great work as they move towards the depot, looking to get for a second volley, which they start launching into the air. 2 seconds, 1 second left in auto. Red's gonna pull ahead 55-37. Just about, as numbers tick up and down. That's gonna mean the first shift goes to the Blue Alliance. We'll see robots on the Red Alliance. Ooh, a fuel coming out the scoring table. It's called the scoring table because the scorekeeper sits here, not because this is where you score. Please score in the hubs if possible. Thank you. All right, now that that's been cleared up, we have 10 seconds left now for the Blue Alliances on their shift. They're starting to maintain a bit of a lead, just pulling ahead. They have 75 and counting as they go, and this shift's end. By the end of the Blue shift, we have 85 points for Blue. Red's got 60 points, but it's now their shift, their time to shine. As they start pulling ahead, Space Raiders unload a hopper and make haste to get back to the center. They're playing a little defense, a little trench defense. Interesting. They're on shift. They can be scoring, but they've gone for a defensive option here as Red just barely pulls ahead. Minute 20 left now, 86 to 85 as we look at going to the blue shift. Space Raiders playing defense, an interesting decision there. As a little bit of surfing going on there by Team Illusion, they had enough momentum to make up that difference. And it looks like the Cavbotics is non-functional. I do not see an RSL blinking, and I notice their alliance station is blinking. Their robots become powered off or disconnected somehow. Unfortunate. We'll have to make up that difference now, as it's now time for the red shift. Space Raiders need to make their way over to a scoring position if they want to pull ahead. Blues leading 118 to 91 with 40 seconds left in the match. Space Raiders have not been intaking any. Interesting here. Let's see. 44-64. Also not doing a ton. Team Illusion has actually maybe beached themselves. We're heading into the end game, and blue is at 130 and counting. Red has not scored since they hit 91. It's going to need a bit more from that in order to break through. You want to hit at least 100 to get that ranking point. 10 seconds left in the match, and we've got Space Raiders moving around, just kind of moving robots into position, pushing around. Human players trying to throw through. That's final score on the board, 155 to 92, favoring the Blue Alliance. They'll be getting 1 ranking point for their energized hub and 3 more in all likelihood for winning the match. But let's see those final results. Blue Alliance are victorious, 173 to 92. That's going to move up Fresno Valley Robotics Club into 4th place, and the Space Raiders that previously held the 10th position that was just before them, held by Blair Robot, are similarly dropping down now. They're in 12th. Not a bad place to be if you're looking to get picked, but not a great place to be if you're looking to be a captain.
We are getting close to the end of qualification matches for today, so we're going to keep things moving right along. Starting out with their robot, Haley. It's Team 4456.
Mech Cadets from Washington, D.C.
And this team will take you higher. It's Team 3714.
CHF Soar from Charles Herbert Flowers High School.
And they look pretty in pink. It's Team 3373.
Team RoboHawk, and they brought popcorn. That's their robot.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we're starting out with the team that is taking the competition to its peak. It's Team 11211.
Apex Dimension from Rockville, Maryland.
And with their robot, Ed version 31, it's Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
And rounding out our teams for this match, what does PI stand for? I think it stands for 6239.
The Irrational Engineers, a community team from Capitol Heights, Maryland.
All right, we're ready to get this qualification match underway. Drivers behind their lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's get going. No robot here is electing to go to the center. Everyone's just taking shots from their alliance side, but they are taking those shots, particularly Team RoboHawk, backed up to their depot area. They've lined up. I think they're a bit short on all those shots. Meanwhile, human players are making their presence known. Blue's pulling ahead by a bit here as we end autonomous, 24-15. That's going to mean that the Red Alliance starts on shift. We've got a 10-second transition period, though. Let the Blue Alliance get their last few preload fuel out, and then it's going to be all red. Only the red fuel scored in the red hub will count. But first, a lot of these teams have to reload. That's that strategic suggestion that maybe first shift isn't as good. We've got 20 points for the Red Alliance, 28 points for the Blue Alliance. They need to pick up the pace during their shift in order to make sure they don't have a lead lag. All right, that's something. Pulling ahead just a bit. Looks like about 43 points for Red Alliance, but Blue is ready and waiting and raring to go. Already 50 points to the Blue Alliance in the early section of their shift. They've got 60 points now with a little over 90 seconds left in the match. And it's just going to keep on. Blue has no intent on letting the pressure off, it would seem, as they go back for another set. Start another volley, but just a bit too slow as we go for a red shift. Team RoboHawk and their robot Popcorn looking to make some shots, overshooting some of them. That backboard is a netting, and it's not connected to the hub. So if a fuel hits that, it's just going to drop dead and go straight down, which leads to the center area. So if you overshoot fuel, those mostly don't go in. You can get a lucky bounce, but I wouldn't rely on it. Time for the blue shift, and it looks like we've got the robot all lined up and ready to go. That's going to be Epsilon Delta and their robot Ed B31. And their triple turrets. The turrets are named Ed, Ed, and Eddie, for any who are wondering. All right, we got another couple seconds left in that shift, and it's going to be the end game soon. That's the whistle for the end game. Blue leads 76 to red 69. 25 seconds left. This is an overtakeable lead. If blue gets just a bit hot, blue gets a good number of fuel going, they might be able to beat out red here. Looks like, nope, that's not a climb. RoboHawks is just going underneath their tower. 9 seconds left, 84 to 79. Neither team has gotten the energized ranking point here, and it's a 4-point gap. I see a climb. Epsilon Delta has gone for a climb. It looks to my eyes to be successful. It's going to be up to the refs to figure that out. If that climb is successful, that would be enough points to overtake. It's a 10 points for an L1 climb, and this is a 4-point lead held by red. If Epsilon Delta pulled this off, that would be very big for their alliance. Let's see how this plays out. The Red Alliance is victorious. 82 to 84 favoring the Red Alliance. 3 ranking points for them. No ranking points for Blue. Neither alliance was able to sink 100 fuel into their hub. Neither alliance energized their hubs and didn't get the point for that. Looks like the Blue Alliance did not get those 10 points for tower. I do not know the exact ruling, but if I were to speculate, it looks like they were perhaps on top of some fuel. You need to have your weight supported fully by your attachment to the tower. You can't be on top of fuel. That doesn't count.
All right, we're going to keep things moving right along here in Bethesda. First up here for qualification match number 46, they are currently ranked number 2. It's Team 5338.
From Leesburg, Virginia, Robo Loco.
And they're small but mighty. It's Team 2988.
Robo Riot from Clark County High School.
And currently ranked number 1, it's Team 5549.
Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School.
Over on our Blue Alliance with their robot Bob the Builder, it's Team 7886.
From Frederick High School, Cadet Robotics.
And they're strong in black and white, it's Team 2900.
The Mighty Penguins driving the robot named Rico.
And calling Northwest High School home, it's Team 4638.
From Germantown, Maryland, proudly representing Northwest High School, Jagbots.
All right, let's get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 46. On the Red Alliance, we have the number 1 ranked team and the number 2 ranked team, and they're showing us why as they pummel that poor Red Alliance hub. 5338 heads back into the neutral zone to go grab some more fuel. And strangely enough, Blue Alliance wins that auto. Red Alliance, even with the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams, the Blue Alliance wins. 7886, that's Cadet Robotics. They were stuck on some fuel for a little bit. 5549, Griffin Robotics, our number 1 ranked team, shooting fuel into the Red Alliance zone, while 2988, Robo Riot goes over. They get themselves stuck on top of some fuel. We have 2 red robots moving and 1 sitting on top of fuel. 7886 Cadet Robotics trying to play a little defense here, trying to keep 5549 at bay. Red is alive right now. They have an active hub. Blue has 2 robots over here on the Red Alliance side. 2889 or 2988. Robo Riot. They're still stuck on top of fuel, but they're launching their fuel over to help their alliance partners out. 87-42, Red has the lead with 1:21 to go. Blue Alliance human players now throwing over the line station wall. They're the only ones scoring for the Blue Alliance right now. 55-49 now shooting fuel for the Red Alliance over into their zone. 10 more seconds in this activation period, and then Red goes active. 3 more seconds. Red poised to shoot. And up and in. 55-49. Griffin Robotics shooting immediately before that hub goes active. 5338 having a little bit of a problem there. Most of their fuel going in, but some of it going wide. 2988. Robo Riot. They get themselves stuck on some more fuel again. They're just having a bad time getting on top of fuel. They're stuck, and their alliance partners will have to help them out. 7886 for the Blue Alliance, Cadet Robotics playing defense. So we are in the end game right now, 22 seconds remaining. Red Alliance has a big lead, 185-55. Big lead here, 15 seconds to go. Looks like 4638 is going to climb here. They're thinking about it. Oh, nope. They decided to just beach themselves on some fuel. 3, 2, 1. And the waning seconds there, 5338. A really fast robot. They launch a salvo of fuel there up into the Red Alliance hub. Red Alliance wins 206-58. That solidifies Griffin Robotics and Robo Loco. They're still stuck in ranks 1 and 2. Nice place to be. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points for the win and 1 for getting 100 or more fuel. Qualification match 47 is next, and we're going to do 50, and then we're going to break for the day.
All right, we're going to keep things rolling right along. Meet our teams for qualification match number 47. Starting out here on our Red Alliance with their robot Velocibot, it's Team 5353.
Loco Raptors from Leesburg, Virginia.
And joining them on the Red Alliance, who let the dogs out? It's Team 2186.
From Chantilly, Virginia, Dogs of Steel.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, they're bringing the heat. It's Team 6882.
From Fredericksburg, Virginia, Fahrenheit Robotics.
Over on our Blue Alliance, joining us from Washington, D.C., it's Team 2912.
Panther Robotics from Phelps Ace High School.
And this team will set you free. It's Team 11318.
One of our rookie teams, Freedom Robotics from Freedom High School in Chantilly, Virginia.
And don't be too cavalier, it's Team 8590.
Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
We're ready to get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's qualification match number 47. We're going to do 50 and then break for the day. 2186 Dogs of Steel shooting from their zone over here. 6882 shooting, and human players throwing from both sides. Red Alliance taking the lead here, 19-8. Their hub will be active second. Student drivers step forward, take control of the robots. 2186 Dogs of Steel goes out in the neutral zone, grabs some fuel. 8590, their intake is not down. They're just kind of bulldozing the fuel around. Not sure why 8590's intake is not down, but they're doing a great job of moving this fuel just by pushing it around. 5353 Loco Raptors gets in their way, and they're grabbing fuel. They bulldoze a whole pile of it over into the Red Alliance area. This match is tied 21-21. Blue is active. 8590 is shooting fuel all over the place. Our rookie team 11318, they're just kind of grabbing fuel. Red is active. They are shooting lots of fuel up there. 2186 Dogs of Steel, while 5353 Loco Raptors grab some more fuel. Panther Robotics, our team from Phelps Ace High School, they're back behind enemy lines trying to interrupt the Red Alliance offense. 2186 for the Red Alliance Dogs of Steel. They push some fuel and get their human players ready for their next activation. 13 seconds remaining for the blue activation. Our rookie team lines up to shoot, placing a few fuel up there. It's a close match, 51-64. Red has the lead with a minute to go. Red's now active. Red very well prepared for this activation. 3 robots poised to shoot, and they take the lead, 91-51. Robo Loco continuing to shoot. 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics shooting. And we get ready to go into our end game. Both hubs will be active. Red has the lead, 118-51. We have one dead blue robot over here. 8590 Cavbotics, they're dead over by their outpost. We have 2 working blue robots. The poor rookie team, 11318, the only one scoring for the Blue Alliance. 2186 has already done a climb. And this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. That's qualification match 47. Advantage Red, our preliminary score 139 to 58. At the very end of that match, 21-86. Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School doing a level 1 climb. That adds 10 points to the Red Alliance score. Here's your score. Well, maybe. Red Alliance wins 149 to 58. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points for the win and 1 for the 100 or more fuel into their hub. If you look at 29-12, they have a brand new yellow card that has been awarded to them. Why did they get a yellow card? They got a G211 violation. What they did was they jumped over the field wall, which is normally like a G102 violation, but this was assessed as a G211. Egregious behavior beyond what is listed in the rules or subsequent violations of any rule during the event is prohibited, and there's a whole bunch more. So read G211, they will carry that yellow card for the rest of the qualification matches. Qualification match number 48 is next.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 48. Actually, before we do that, a reminder that we are only going through qualification match number 50 today. That means we have just a few qualification matches left today. And following the conclusion of our final qualification match of the day, that is qualification match 50, there will be an alumni photo taking place on the field. So alumni, please make your way down to the field after the conclusion of our final qualification match today for that photo. Now, let's meet these teams. We're going to start out with their robot, Walter. It's Team 5841.
All in TJ, the Patriots from Frederick, Maryland.
And with Nightmare, it's Team 1446.
Robo Knights from Friendship PCS Collegiate Academy in Washington, D.C.
And fielding their robot, and there's 1389.
The Body Electric from Walt Whitman High School. The robot is Odysseus.
On the Blue Alliance, there's Team 4464.
Team Illusion from CMIT PCS in Laurel, Maryland.
Team 1731.
Preston Valley Robotics Club.
And Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
Let's get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 48. 2 blue robots scoot out into the neutral zone and grab lots of fuel. 449 shooting from one side. Looks like 1731 Festa Valley shooting from the other side. They go back, they reload, and they come for another volley at the Blue Alliance hub. Blue Alliance clearly winning that auto. Now the student drivers step forward, take control of the robots. 449 Blair Robot Project grabs a whole bunch more fuel from the neutral zone. 1389 Body Electric, our hometown team here from Walt Whitman High School, goes out and grabs some fuel. They're over there shooting there. Red Alliance hub is active for another 15 seconds. Human players are throwing, and 1389, the only red robot shooting on that active hub. 7 more seconds. Body Electric goes back, grabs some more fuel, and we shift over to blue. Blue's now active. Blue very well prepared. 449, they were just waiting for that hub to go active. Lots of shooting going on here. 449 goes back. They shove some fuel through for the human players to shoot while they continue to lobby fuel over there. 1731 Festa Valley grabbing more fuel. 4 more seconds in this blue activation, then we go to red. 1389 starts already. They're shooting. They're the only robots shooting for the Red Alliance. Human players throwing fuel over the Alliance Station wall. 449, they said, hey, there's lots of fuel on the Red Alliance side. I'm going to go grab their fuel. And they bulldoze a whole bunch around. Nice job. Look at the driving here by the 449 robot. They're going to just push a whole pile of, look at all that fuel. Man. 449 now shooting. Their hub goes active. They go and they grab a few more fuel while 1731 grabs a whole bunch more. 239 to 76. Blue Alliance doing very, very well. 7 seconds we go to endgame, and both hubs will be active. Endgame time. Everybody can shoot. 449 goes up, grabs some more fuel, through the trench, and they shoot again. 317. We may have a high score here. Blue Alliance doing very well. 13 seconds. 449, they get themselves stuck. 7 seconds to go. Poor 449 is just sitting stuck. They empty out all their fuel. 1731. Festa Valley, they push their alliance partner off the field, off the bump there. And do we have a high score? Blue Alliance wins. Bada bing, new high score, 364. 304 fuel. Let's see, let's count all that up. Oh, hey, take a look at the scoreboard. We have a super energized ranking point. This is, I think, the first time we're able to get that. 360 fuel is required to get that super energized ranking point. Blue Alliance walks away with 3 for the win, 1 for energized, and 1 360 points into that fuel. That's 4 points that they needed over that 364. Nicely done, Blue Alliance. With that 1731, they came in ranked number 4. They're still ranked number 4. 449, they came in ranked number 10. They go up 2 to rank number 8. Body Electric, our hometown team, 1389, came in ranked number 9. They dropped down to rank number 11.
Let's meet our teams for this penultimate qualification match of the day. We're going to start out with your team currently ranked number 3. It's Team 888.
From Glenelg High School, Robodiators.
And also currently in seed captain position, ranked number 7, it's Team 1727.
Rex from Timonium, Maryland, representing Delaney High School.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 4821.
Cybers from Washington, D.C., driving the robot named Palmello.
Over on our Blue Alliance, they are currently ranked number 5. It's Team 4472.
Supernova from Prince William County, Virginia.
And joining them, it's Team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics from Burke, Virginia.
And rounding this out, it's Team 2537.
Space Raiders from Atholton High School in Columbia, Maryland.
We're ready to get this match going. Drivers, behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Red Alliance 888 Robodiers, they head out and they grab some fuel. 4 robots go out and grab fuel from that neutral zone. Rex, Atholton, 4472, Supernova, 888 going back, getting a second load during this auto period. Lots of scoring here. Blue taking the lead, 50-24. And the student drivers take control of the robots. Blue took the lead in the auto. Their hub will be active second. In this match, 888, the Robodiers are in red, and 1727 ranked 3 and 7. 4472 Supernova ranked number 5. Several highly ranked teams. 4472 out grabbing fuel in the middle. 2537 Space Raiders grabbing some fuel and then bulldozing it through. 4821 Cyberus from Washington, D.C. Looks like they're playing a little defense here. They're sitting in the middle of the trench here. They're trying to keep the blue robots from getting around. They're like going, well, are they going to go through the bump or are they going to go through the trench? Trying to guess which way they need to go to block the Blue Alliance. Blue is active right now. 102 to 119. Both of these alliances have received the activation or energized ranking point. 2537 now out grabbing fuel. 888 just shooting lots of fuel there for the Red Alliance, one after another, while 1727 Rex pummels it. High scores here, 151 to 127. Red has the lead with about a minute to go. 8 more seconds of this activation here. 888 and 1727 still putting fuel in there. Shift to blue. 4472 Supernova ready to go. 2537 they shoot and they go grab some more. 150 to 183. Blue's behind, but they're catching up very, very quickly. 42 seconds to go. Almost a tie match. 183 to 164. 6 more seconds in this activation, and we go to red. Nope, we go to endgame time. Endgame time. Anybody can shoot. 888 just shooting one after another. 1727 is dead for the Red Alliance. That's going to hurt them. 888, one of the main scorers right now for the Red Alliance. They still have a lead, 218 to 192, but Blue can pick it up. 10 seconds ago, can Blue pick it up and win this match? It's really close. 225 to 209. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was a close one. Preliminary score is 229 to 213. 1727 Rex from Delaney High School. For whatever reason, the robot died there, right there by the Red Alliance trench, and 888 was left behind to do most of the scoring. Blue Alliance was coming back for a few seconds there, but looks like they weren't able to put enough in the end game there to overcome the red lead. In this match, we had 3 possible alliance captains. Let's see where they go. Red Alliance wins 229 to 213. Really well played match. Both of them doing very, very well. 888, the Robotiers, they come in ranked number 3. They're still ranked number 3. 1727, with that win, they go from rank 7 to 6. And Supernova, they drop from 5 down to rank number 7 with that loss. Red Alliance, they received 3 ranking points for the win and 1 for Energized. And Blue Alliance, they got 1 ranking point for the Energized. We have one more match and then we break. And then after that break, we have our alumni pitcher. So if you're alumni, we want you to come down to the field after we finish this match and take a picture.
All right, we are ready to meet our teams for our final qualification match of the day. We are going to start out on our Red Alliance, and in our first station, it's Team 5587.
Titan Robotics from Alexandria, Virginia.
Joining them in the middle on our Red Alliance, it's Team 5243.
From Centerville High School in Centerville, Virginia, Aegis Robotics.
And rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we're starting out with Team 2914.
Tiger Pride from Washington, D.C.
In our middle driver station here, it's Team 3373.
Team RoboHawk from the Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia.
And rounding out our teams for this match, it's Team 5338.
From Leesburg, Virginia, representing the Academies of Loudon, Robo Loco. We're going to end this on another interesting match. We have 4 possible alliance captains here in this match. I'll tell you them later.
All right, let's get this match going. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our last match before we break for the day. Look at the speed here of 5338, Robo Loco. It is just a fast robot. They come out, they grab some more. Zooming back out to get some more there from the middle. Close match here, 28 to 31. Red just squeaks it by 35 to 30 as the student drivers take control of their robot. 5338 Robo Loco, the solo robot in the middle of the field. They grab a whole bunch of fuel and then they bulldoze a whole bunch. Look at all this fuel they're gonna bulldoze. They're just gonna push it like, oh my goodness. Lots of fuel over there for the Blue Alliance. Blue Hub goes active right now. Blue takes the lead. Robo Loco shooting 3373. Team RoboHawk, the robot Popcorn, they are dead in the field right now. We have 2 working blue robots. It also looks like Aegis Robotics may be stationary too. We have a 2-on-2 match here with 2 robots dead on each side. Nope. 5243, Aegis Robotics comes back alive. 6882, Fahrenheit Robotics goes out, grabs some fuel. They are active. Very close, 67 to 63. Red is active. Now Blue's going to go active. Almost a tie match. Blue goes and starts shooting. 5338, Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia, shooting for the Blue Alliance. Human players lobbing fuel over the Alliance station wall. 5243 bulldozing some fuel for the Red Alliance. 5587 Titan Robotics also pushing fuel around. Blue has the lead right now, and Red has the opportunity to catch back up with their hub now active. 6882 shooting 5243 and 5587. All three red robots are shooting. Still very close, 7 seconds remaining. Red almost ties up the match, 103 to 117, as the blue hub goes active. We are in game. Anybody can shoot. 5338 just going crazy on that hub. They go and grab some more. They scoot around their dead alliance partner and shoot again. 13 seconds ago, 154 to 132. Very close, but blue has the lead. And our last match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Lots of cheering behind the blue Alliance Station wall. Preliminary score 168 to 140. Blue Alliance has the preliminary lead. Let's see our final score here right now. Sure enough, Blue Alliance wins 177 to 153. So with that, 53-38 Robo Loco, they came in ranked number 2. They are our number 1 team now. 33-73. Team Roblox, they came in ranked number 13. They're just out of Alliance Captain territory at 9. 52-43. Came in ranked 5. They dropped down to 7 and 55-87. Titan Robotics, they were ranked 9. They dropped down 1 to 10.
Huge thank you to all of the teams and volunteers here today at the Bethesda District event for your hard work and your gracious professionalism. We have another full day of competition ahead of us tomorrow, so please be here ready for opening ceremonies at 9 a.m. And a reminder that pits close tonight at 8 p.m. It's time for us to power down. So we will be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Have a great night.